Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, class. Good morning, Ionis. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. So, I hope you guys are well and ready for another trading day. It's a Wednesday. And let's get ready to tackle the opportunities ahead. And let's start it with a quick crypto brief. So, what happened overnight, and let's cover what happened yesterday. So my Bitcoin day trade review. As you guys know, yesterday Bitcoin hit 50K, and as usual, it gathers a lot of attention on social media. Persons are there talking about it. It reaches the financial headlines, so I anticipated an audience. Last time out, we had Bitcoin hit 50K, and then it rejected it the first time. And we actually got short that time, and it worked out. This time, it didn't. But that's all right, because what I was looking for in the trade, it was a small size day trade, but it just didn't work out. So let's look at what I saw beforehand, before I took the trade plan, and how it worked out. So the first thing was I was watching it on the 15-minute chart. So I scaled down because I knew I was only looking for a day trade, so I scaled down to a smaller time frame. On the 15-minute, I saw this first high and then a double top here. If you were in the lunch session, you would have seen my commentary about it. Some of you asked me about it on PM, what I thought about Bitcoin. As I said to you, I said I was looking possibly at a short because it's at this 50K level. I don't see much volume over it, and I'm seeing some rejection here. So after that double top formed on the 15K, morning, Leo. Yeah, I'll answer that in a second. So after that double top, I decided, okay, I'm going to get short here. Called out the trade on the 49.6K with a stop loss at 50.6K and my first target at a 1-to-1 situation. I got short. It immediately went my way, and then it kind of started to consolidate. You see a little double bottom here, and then I said that I'd been looking to add to the trade, just add a bit more size if we broke onto this, and then what I had identified as a possible area for buyers to come in was this area here, where previously we consolidated, and you see where we broke through it and then retested it. So I figured price could come back here before we see buyers again, which is where just above or just below where my first take profit would have been. That being said, Bitcoin continued to stay strong despite all the other cryptocurrencies being weaker and fading. And then it pushed up, and I just stopped out for a small loss, and that was pretty much it. On the back of that, though, let's look at news this week and what cryptocurrencies did overnight going into this morning. So far we spoke about the Bank of America report saying that it's bullish on the cryptocurrency ecosystem. Bitcoin hit 50K and has now pushed further. And then SEC Chair Gary Gensler has pretty much echoed what Jerome Powell said last week in terms of not planning to follow in China's footsteps in banning cryptocurrencies, and instead focusing on ensuring the industry adheres to investor and consumer protection rules. So having said all of that, going into today, what did we see? Bitcoin was the strongest overnight and stayed strong today. Actually, it's two other cryptocurrencies have popped up, but when I did this, Bitcoin was the only green cryptocurrency in the top 10. Starting the US session, green 1.5%, while Ethereum was down 2%. The top 10 were all red, except Bitcoin, of course, and the weakest was Solana. It still is, and it's down 4.5%. So my main watches today are Ethereum and Bitcoin, as well as Solana and Ripple, as they've broken out of the ranges. Bitcoin it was approaching it when I did this. It's actually just touched it and broke above it. The recent high set last month when it broke through that 50K level again, and it's now at 52.7K. So with Ripple and Solana, though, they're testing that previous resistance that we spoke about that morning, Rahul, that's setup that I like to look for, where previous resistance now acts as support. So it's testing that, and I'm looking at that for longer term plays. I'll show you on the charts when we get to it. So again, what I mean by that is I'm only going to look for daily and 4-hour setups. And lastly, you guys can continue to watch Bitcoin linked stocks as it pushes above that 52K and approaches 53K. So when we get to the charts now, here's Bitcoin. As you can see, this is a daily chart, guys. And Bitcoin is just pushing above that recent high set. As you can see here, it's around 52,800, 52,700, and we're just pushing above it now after that one break on the news from Jerome Powell, and it consolidated, had an inside day, and then pushed and is now pushing those recent highs. So Bitcoin is strong, and you would expect that would carry the market with it, but some of the market is actually red, especially Ethereum, which is a surprise to me, down 1.5% now. So let's look at Ethereum. So this is Ethereum's daily, not necessarily following close behind Bitcoin. As you can see, this is last month's high, September's high, which was at 4,029 to start September. So right now we're at about 3.5K. So we have some room to go with Ethereum. It's surprising in that Bitcoin hasn't carried it further, but also it does tend to lag behind Bitcoin when it comes to those strong breakouts. So we could actually see some continuation in the other cryptocurrencies after the Bitcoin hype dies down a bit. So that's something that I'm going to be watching, especially over the next week or so, to see if these also follow through and touch those recent highs set in September. So let me show you the daily setups that I'm looking on, especially in Ripple and Solana. So here's Ripple, guys. This is the range that we broke out of. And as I said, I like to see when that resistance level now acts as support. On Ripple, that's exactly what it's doing. It's touched it not once, not twice, but 3 times. It touched it today. So probably at the end of the day, I'll look where we close and possibly look to get long over that high for a longer term play to take it up to revisit this 125 area and further around this 130 high area as well. So the previous resistance here set is at about $1.09, $1.10 around that area. So I'll definitely keep this on watch. This will be up all day on my charts. And similarly, let's look at Solana. So Solana pushed up. If you guys remember that trade on Friday, got involved, triggered all my take profits over the weekend, and has now pulled back and tested that resistance area. This is what I've been talking about since the start of the week, that retest, and now we're seeing it happen live. So it's just to continue to watch it and see. So on Solana, this daily is a bit extended, so I'd probably scale onto the 4-hour chart here, where I'm seeing it test this resistance. It's now acting as support. So I'll continue to watch for a setup here to get long so I can take advantage of it and take it higher. So that's pretty much what I'll be looking for. The resistance area will probably look to sell into a breakout here of this 180 area and then take some more off in the 190 run. So Solana, very interesting for me because I noticed that it really does have some energy to the upside. It has gained a following, especially since, as Leo spoke about NFTs, it's adopted NFTs on its framework. So that's something that I'll continue to watch, and I think that optimism will carry us through. So to answer your question now, Leo, if I've invested in NFTs, yes, a very small amount as I'm just testing out the market right now. How I feel, I just bought one actually last month, September. How I feel about it now is that I feel like I've missed that initial run. Over summer, it really took off. You know, you had NFTs started at maybe, you know, the equivalent of $100 and then going up within weeks to maybe $10,000, and people were making a lot of money. That kind of missed me. So, you know, it's just really NFT, yeah, Tradetrix, it's a non-fungible token. It's the newest thing. If you Google it right now, you'll see a lot on it. It's essentially a bit of artwork that's cemented and kept on the cryptocurrency framework, so it can't be replicated. Some people refer to it as just a JPEG that can't be replicated, and yeah, people buy them and collect them or flip them, as what most people had been doing over the summer. So yeah, well, that's pretty much it from me, guys. Thanks so much for your questions. Thanks for your PMs. Thanks for listening in. As always, wishing you guys the best. You can PM me if you have any questions, and I'll call out my trades if I have them in chat. So see you guys later today, and take care. Bye for now, yogis.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? How are you today? Let's see if I can share my screen because it says that I can't. Hi, Fabricio. Ionis. Okay. Can you see my screen, guys? Beautiful. Oxy, let's see. Oxy, yeah, all the oil stocks are moving up sharply lately. That's why I shorted yesterday CPE. That was a huge trade yesterday, actually. CPE. And DVN also extended, but we're moving down right now, and it's going to be interesting to follow. Now let's talk about today's picks, because I don't have so many picks for today. I have 3 in my big movers, which are Sava, como Sava, bounced pre-market, and now almost flat, but pre-market move was interesting. And take a look at this beautiful flirt with the 200 SMA. You can see clearly that the stock has some issues here, and maybe after we move down to test this 200 SMA, we're going to see an up move in SAVA. Looking interesting, guys. I'm going to follow SAVA today for a long. I'm going to follow Plantir, PLTR. Yesterday, after market close, moved up 14%. Now it's only 7% because of the markets are red. All the Qs and the S&P and everything is red today. Even the uranium is red today. And I'm going to follow Tesla. Now, let's talk about Tesla. After Tesla moved above 800 and spiked higher, I think that we're going to test the 50, maybe the 200, but I think we're going to see a small pullback under this 760, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, and looks like we're going to move under 760, so I'll follow it for today for a gap and go. Tesla, I didn't trade Tesla for like a few weeks, so maybe today will be a nice trade in Tesla. And those are my big movers for today: Sava, PLTR, and Tesla. Momentum, first one will be NUE. Interesting daily chart, because when I'm watching this daily chart, I can see a lot of pain, but we still have some people that are making money. The people that bought in July, okay, are still in green, but I think that we're going to test this 90, maybe today, maybe the next week. It's looking like we're definitely downtrending in NUE, so it's going to be interesting. Yeah, Graham, I'm going to follow PLTR for a long, but I'll wait because the markets are red. We have BTBT, volatile after what happened yesterday. Today, pre-market moved from up and down and extended. So we have EDIT, we have ASTR. You know that I like to trade ASTR, Astra Space. We have AI. Both of these stocks are not with high volume, so I'll follow. And we have SunPower. Oh, I wrote SunPower twice, but I meant SunPower and Space. Let's see, SunPower. Okay, I think SunPower will bounce today after this pullback, and the last one will be Space. Yeah, I'm following Tesla for a short today, but again, I'm going to follow it both ways. Guys, Space broke a huge support. Watch this daily chart. We broke this 24, right? 23, sorry. And what happened? Nothing. I think today, after we broke the support, we're going to see it moving sharply higher. Let's hope, because I'm deep into Space. And that's it, traders. Let's hope for a green day like yesterday. I don't have any short squeeze candidate, and please change the second SPWR for Space. And we have one IPO. I didn't see if it's priced yet, but IFIT, 600 million, the estimate volume. And that's it, traders. Let's hope for a green day. I will see you in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday midweek hump day. I hope everybody's doing great today. Coming off of a very good trading day yesterday. Not a huge profitability day, but I'll tell you what, happy with the day yesterday, happy with the way that we traded it. And here we go into today on this Wednesday. And want to get a great message out to everybody. Listen, if you are where you can hear me and you're on the outside looking in, meaning Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Stock Twits, and you want to come into this room, you want to come into some of the training. We just got done with the IPO training yesterday, and you want to take part in that, again, click on the link that Clifton has here. We've got the World Series of Day Trading. We're going to hit that 10,000 number of participants this year. We've got some great packages now that run up until the 15th of the month. Intro package $333, student package $23.90, expert package $48.90, and the pro package $71.90, $1,810 off the list price. You can come into this room, get all of that plus training, and be part of the World Series of Day Trading. If you're not part of the World Series of Day Trading, then shame on you. It's a free competition. It's open to the United States, Israel, the rest of the world. Come in. We're going to have some of the top talented traders across the globe. Test your skills. See what it's all about. Be part of what we're doing. It's going to be a great time to join us here. So we're excited to have that. Hey, good morning to everybody. Let's have let's talk a little bit about the markets here. We're going to be red across the board here as we start. We'll start with Asia this morning. 2 markets down, 1 market up. Nikkei down another 293.25 points, down 1.05%. Shanghai, the only one that's green, up 31.87. Hong Kong Hang Seng up or down 137.66. That's not that good a showing for Asia. Europe, which is still in session now, red across the board. German DAX down 239.77. FTSE in the UK down 78.72. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 93.22 points. You combine that with Asia, we've got a total. Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button there. I got a total of, on the European markets here, 3 markets all down. FTSE down 80.83. CAC 40 in Paris down 93.48. You combine that with Asia this morning, you've got 1 market up, 5 markets down. Pressure on the futures this morning. Dow futures down 247 points. Wow. S&P futures down 35. NASDAQ futures down 127.25. Oil down 90 cents this morning. Gold even down $3. Silver down 0.148 and copper down 0.018. What's happening out there? Dow futures down. October still continues to be choppy. They say this week and next week, 2 of the choppiest weeks of the year, and then hopefully should have some smooth sailing into the end of the year. Facebook getting hammered this morning by lawmakers and consumers, even investors taking their spin at it. And this is not a good deal for Facebook here this morning. So mortgage rates shooting even higher, and demand coming down just a little bit because of that. So all that you need to know today is market's going to be down, pre-market down, and October choppiness continues here into this first week in October, here down 247 as we start the day. Okay, let's talk a little bit about stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to all of our friends and family here in the room. We sure do appreciate you. Good morning to you, Ali. Yep, great to have you here this morning. Thanawat, good morning. Konstantinos, good to see you this morning. Seth, good morning to you. And again, hit that link. Clifton's got it right here in the room. Sydney, good morning to you. Good morning, Yogi. Tim, good morning to you. AACP, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Taman, good morning to you. Sal, good morning. JF, good morning to you. Juan, good morning. Yeah, VYGR, Heater, yep. Take a look at VY, let's see, VYGR. Yep, probably not, let's see if it is tradable here this morning. VYGR, no, it's not. Okay, that's fine. I get it. Usually those low price stocks are not. I will tell you this though, I believe this morning AMC, GME are available to trade. Let's confirm that with Yogi this morning. Those stocks should be ready to rock and roll today. We've been trying real hard to get those done. Finally, I think, got that done. Johnson, good morning to you. Jason, good morning. Alejandro, good morning to you. Sang, good morning. Good morning, Leo. Good morning, Ahmad and Danny. Good morning. Sam, good morning to you. Yes, they are available, and we're happy to announce that you can be trading AMC today, GME today. We've had those on restriction. Nice to have those back. We'll watch AMC today. I think that these will give us, they're very volatile stocks, but again, gives you the opportunity to trade them now, unlike we've had before. So again, watch that here as we get into the day today, and we'll might take a trade with those. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Stock Twits. If you're on YouTube this morning, smash that like button for us. Let's get that out of the way. I hate talking about it each and every day, but it is important to us. And the better that we do there, the better this channel is going to thrive and get going. All right, talk about some stocks this morning. Facebook down this morning. I like it to the downside, under 330. This is going to be a short. Facebook colored red, under 330 this morning. The other stock I like to the downside is obviously this Merck trade under 81.20. This is MRK, short under 81.20. Now you're going to have a big move down at the get-go. Do we continue or not? That's the question for the day. I do like Sava for an upside move today. And here's the Sava trade. If you're following this stock here this morning, this is going to be long over 58. Probably my favorite one of the three this morning. It's right at yesterday's close. You can see it there, closing at 57.17. So anything over 58, we'll give it a point here to the long side now. SAVA. All right, there's my three picks. With us this morning, we've got Yogi, who just tackled the forefront of today. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, is here. Anything that you need, if you're new to the room, click on one of their names, Gabe or Clifton, and they'll be able to help you out. Craig Nehemiah, our astute, focused analyst on cryptocurrency each and every morning, posting his trades here in the room. We appreciate you, Craig. Thank you so much. Ahmad Z is here. Galia is here. We translate each and every day from English to Russian and from Russian to English. And also we have a full-fledged Spanish trading room. Clifton can put the link here if you want to listen to them in Spanish. Antoine is over there. Aggie LaFleur is here. And my trading partner, Meir Barak, will be joining us shortly here. We get started in about a minute and a half. Going to be a good day. Good volatility out there. Remember, it doesn't matter if the stock market drops or moves higher, as long as we have that volatility. And I got to tell you, looking forward to trading today with everybody. Homan, good morning to you, and great to see you here this morning. Going to be a fun day today. Again, relax. Take what the trade gives to you. Don't force anything here this morning, and we should be really, really good to go. So Sava will take center stage for me. I know Meir's got his picks here. We do have one IPO, iFit. Here comes Meir. There he is. Hey there, partner. How are you? Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, there comes the charts. And traders, we've got exactly 25 seconds coming up before we start the day. Another down open. Meir, we've listed AMC and GME now on the platform that are available to trade.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Sava this morning, I'm going to be watching that. Meir's got his charts up here. 4 solid stocks with Boeing up there as well. And here's the open traders. Let's have a great day today.
Yeah, I did post my picks today.
One IPO today too, traders. MRNA getting beat up again this morning.
Okay, so we are starting quite a bit down, approximately 1% on both sides, S&P and NASDAQ, which brings us back to the downtrend. I mean, if you thought yesterday that the game was over, apparently not.
MRNA, big candle down this morning. Is it viable? I don't know. Sava looking good. Remember, 58 is going to be our entry here on Sava, S-A-V-A. And AMC, big green candle higher. Cruise lines in play as well. Let's watch this market, see what we get this morning.
I will short MRNA if it comes down under 317.
I will join you there at 317. Okay, target on Sava is going to be $59 on Sava.
Initial market move is up. Yes, BTBT does look good for a long. Absolutely. I'm trying to concentrate on my shorts here, but BTBT does look good.
Posted Tesla for a short under 777.
I will join you there, Yogi. It's on my list as well. Maybe before, maybe 778. New entry to MRNA now is going to be under 320.
Hey traders, if you came out of the Sava trade, very quick trade this morning on Sava, but a nice profitable way to start the day, S-A-V-A. Just half left on Sava this morning, S-A-V-A. PLTR coming down as well. I'm watching that stock.
Also watching BA under 221.20. Sorry, 221.50.
Changed my order in Tesla, 780.
MRNA is approaching under 320.
Out another quarter here on Sava.
Oh, I missed GOGO. It was on my list.
I'm about to short Tesla, 780.
Okay, traders, just 200 shares left on Sava now. Quick trade this morning, very nice. SPY, big green candle to start the day.
NVAX traders under 165. I'm short NVAX. Watching MRNA over 320. It's close.
I'm going to join you here on this MRNA trade, MRNA.
I'm short MRNA.
Also short MRNA. Want to see below 317.50.
Market still moving up.
Took space for a long.
Come on, Marna. Don't disappoint us this morning.
Down almost 1%, and now we're down 0.45, both sides. But again, I don't expect the market to succeed closing the gap today. So according to my opinion, at some point over here, we should fail and move lower.
Nothing but two green candles, Meir, on the open here.
Yeah. My new entry to BA is going to be under 220, 250, and it's quite close. BA for short.
Space approaching 23, looking good. Still following Tesla, but canceled my order.
Anything under 59 on Sava, I'll come out of the rest of the shares for the opening trade of the day. Still short Marna, MRNA.
About to short Boeing, BA, under 220, 250, which is now. I'm short. Stop over the highs. Marna's looking okay. NVAX 2.
Come on, Marna. Come on. Look at that AFRM traders straight up. Wow.
I'm going to stop. I'm stopping. I'm stopped here with NVX.
Traders, I'll be right back.
We're losing trade in NVX. Marna still holding there. But if NVX moved up, we could be in trouble in Marna as well.
Space moving against me.
Close the MRNA. Closing. Starting with two losers. Boeing on the other hand is doing well. We know, still red.
Okay, now I have out stop loss in space.
Market still holding up. Pushing Tesla for short. The 782.50. It's quite close.
Took AI, small share size, it's spready. I think it will bounce today. Okay, space.
To short Tesla on 782.50 if it comes down.
Guys, I will add in space if it will move above 23.
I'm short Tesla.
Okay, guys, space still alive now without stop loss 22.60. I think I will join Meir. I canceled my short in Tesla, maybe under 781. AI moving up on the ask, but not on the bid. I'm joining Meir, 781 in Tesla. $81.50.
Market could be topping here. We have a small reversal candle right here at the top. Market moved up. S&P is down 0.5. Nasdaq just 0.3. Yeah, MRNA does look like it wants to possibly move lower, but I'll stay away.
Let me take a look at Roku, Jason. I mean, I did not look at that one today at all. ROKU. Wow. It looks just like AFRM, like a rocket ship right up. Probably would not get involved with it short. I'd probably look for a pullback towards that 309, 310 area to take it long.
I'm about to add in space.
There's all out of the Sava trade.
Wow, space. Oh, space.
I'm going
nice.
to short FUTU under 83.
No, stocks like AFRM, Roku, they'll pull back. You've got the market on high right now, still down for the day, but still on high.
Posted FUTU under 83. Tesla's not looking good.
I almost joined you there in Tesla, Meir. Almost.
You would, I would have had a winner. I'm going to stop Tesla over 786.
AI moving up nicely. I'll wait to see it above 44.20. I took small share size. It's pretty, not without high volume today, so I'll wait. Took small share size.
The thing is, I know the market's going to turn and come down, but I don't want to bet on it. And I will not hold Tesla until it does, because who knows how far Tesla could go. FUTU, I will short under 83, as I posted earlier. Come on, Tesla. And of course, also watching the market here and hoping that the market will give up, as it should. FUTU is approaching. Volume is not that great with FUTU, and it's a bit spready. I'm short FUTU. Like the daily of FUTU for short.
MRNA still coming down mRNA. Those of you that are still in this trade and didn't get spiked out. Again, the market itself still on high, has not rolled over yet. Will it? Not sure. Got to be prepared for it.
Still full share size in space after I added.
FUTU target should be very close to 82. Can't believe MRNA took me out. Okay, 319. Under 319, I will rejoin MRNA. Short MRNA again under 319. Okay, finally, Tesla. Code add under 781 in Tesla. Very small size will be added under 781. And I just reshorted MRNA. Added very small size to Tesla short. Come on, this should be my day.
Market rolling over now.
Yeah, market seems like it may roll from here. If I'm right about the fact that the market's not supposed to close the gap and come down from here, then I should have some very nice trades here.
MRNA AMC continuing to roll over. SPY starting to roll over. Sava out of the trade. I will look at Sava to come back in if we get down to 57 here.
It's the first red candle for the S&P and the Nasdaq. Hope it's not just a small pullback from the highs. It could be. But technically speaking, it should be the reversal candle.
Oh, come on, space. Now after I added, I'm red in space, also red in AI. But space, I'm with big share size. No, come on.
Boeing touching the
Low
lows.
of the day.
1.5 point there, it's looking good. Just small size left. Come on, red candle. Come on, red candle.
Yeah. Keep coming.
Okay, space. Extremely volatile today.
Okay.
AMC, in my opinion, is too extended to the downside.
Sava long 57 now. Second time into this
Who
trade.
knows? Okay, Tesla,
Just the,
make the move.
just the MRNA trade left.
I need 4 points in Tesla. That should be 778.50. Another 1 point down. So far, the market's helping. Of course, I'm concerned that this could be just a pullback candle from the highs. So I really hope I'm going to reach my target in Tesla before the market has a chance to move higher. Hopefully it won't. Come on, another 50 cents in Tesla. A bit more, 70 cents now. Come on. 50 cents or so in Tesla. 30 cents.
Okay,
I'm
still in
holding.
AI.
Not sure we're going to click the
Space.
button that quick in Tesla because the market's still coming down. And as long as I see red candles, maybe I'll hold on for a little bit longer. Tesla just reached my target.
The traders,
Well,
I'm
just
in
a
on
bit
the
more.
SAVA trade, SAVA.
Won't let Tesla move over 779. If it moves over 779, I'll take my partial. I'm just hoping for more now. So far, red candles, S&P. A few TU, just reaching my target as well. Getting ready for a partial in there. Trying to get a bit more from Tesla. So far, I do. Big trade in Tesla, especially after adding. Good. Here we go. Market's
That's
still
because I
coming
didn't
down,
join you.
not that far from the lows. Still holding everything without a partial, but I should be taking some real soon. A few TU just moved under 82, looking good. Tesla still moving. Market touching the lows. This could be a pullback. Normally the lows is a pullback. If I'm lucky, it's going to be a breakdown. MRNA's second trade is working out fine as well. This should be a partial too. Taking my partial in mRNA, took.
I'm going to wait just a little bit longer here at MRNA. Trying to hold on here. Hope I don't get burned.
Won't let Tesla move over 778.60. Tries to
56
move over
dollars.
778.60. I'll take my partial. Market at the lows. I'm going to be lucky. I'm going to get a breakdown here. Boeing just broke under. A few TUs, great. Tesla keeps moving. Come on, breakdown. Come on, breakdown. As in the book. As in the book. Yes, we've got a new low. That helps. Should help.
Going to
Go
close
on,
space with a
Tesla.
big loss.
Go on, FUTU.
Come on, MRNA. Taking a partial here, MRNA 317.40, 46.
Wow, Tesla. Wow, Tesla.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Tesla.
Got it.
Now, took my partial in Tesla. Moving to FUTU. over 81.80. I'll take my partial in FUTU. It tries to move over 81.80. I'm also reducing some more size in Boeing. It's beautiful, beautiful move in Boeing, 2.5 points. FUTU now. The market continues, but holding down right here. I don't want to go through a pullback. Tesla already pulling back up just a little bit. It was good enough for me to take my partial. MRNA still
Going to close
moving.
space under 22.50 with a big loss in space. Can't believe I canceled my order in Tesla, 781.
Offered you a deal yesterday, Yogi, you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I'll cover your losses on the bad day, you'll cover mine. It's a fair deal, I think.
The Qs is also, yeah, it's fair. The Qs is also approaching the lows. The S&P already under the lows.
Still holding on to the Sava trade. Yep, Jason, it is. I'm still holding on to it here. Let's give a little bit more wiggle room here. 55.50, I'll come out.
First signs of pullback in the S&P 500. Small bottoming tail, but so far FUTU is moving lower. But everything else is moving higher, and FUTU is likely now to move over 81.80, where I will take my partial, if it does. Of course, the market could surprise and continue coming down. Oh, Tesla. Wow.
Got what you wanted there and more on Tesla.
It's unbelievable. I'm watching Tesla earlier. It was so close, taking me out. So close. Made my stop over 786. It was 35 cents away from that. Not to mention the fact that the MRNA took me out. And then came down. Market rested a little bit here at the lows. This may not be over.
I'm going to take Lucid, LCID.
Okay,
I'm not.
FUTU does not want to stop.
I'm not going to take a LCID. I'm going to close space soon. Okay, guys, I'm closing space before it will move under 22.50 with a big loss.
Out of Sava trade with a loss. Out of Sava with a loss.
And I will close AI under the lows 4280.
Tesla's looking for a new low and found it. BA is not stopping. The lows in FUTU is 81.25 and it just could come under now.
Market at the low right now in the S&P.
Pullback. Wow.
Sydney, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day.
FUTU. What a breakdown.
Big time. Look at the market too.
I'm getting more than $1 than what I was looking for. It moves over 81.20. I'll take my partial.
Okay, guys, I'm closing AI with a loss, and I can't believe I canceled my order in Tesla. I can't believe. And it's going to be a red day thanks to space, which I took usual risk, and then I added. I thought the market will bounce, and I stopped out with a big loss. Big loss in space. Small stop in AI, and that will be enough for me today. Meir, really go on Tesla. Beautiful trade. Scott, traders. I will see you all tomorrow.
Thank you, Yogi.
Bye bye.
Sorry for that. See you tomorrow. Over 81.15, I'll take my partial in FUTU. If it tries to move over 81.15. Took. Wow. And I will reduce some more Tesla, should I? Oh, look at the market. Another breakdown.
Yep. Killing it to the
Maybe
downside.
I should hold a little bit more size here in Tesla. Okay, so I'm holding a bit more in Tesla now. Okay, traders, I'm having a great day. How about you? How are you doing today? Tesla definitely changed my day today. Some red, some green. Best day so far. One trade green. 5 trades, only one red. It's great. Oh, look at Tesla. S&P down almost 1.3%. We were down earlier just 1.3, 0.3. So we came down approximately 1% from the top. That's amazing. I have to say that Baba was on my list today. On my watch list today. It was not one of my main candidates. I thought it should come down, but it is coming down mainly because the market came down. I think it's not a great short today. I think it's only coming down because the market crashed. It's not near the lows. It moved up, closed a huge gap. And I think if the market's going to recover from here, and this could happen, then it's likely that Baba will be one of the winners. Okay, so we came down very strong, and now we're pulling back up. If you watch the S&P, there's a small pullback. It's amazing. I started with 2 losers today, and after that had 4 winners.
Start off slow and finish strong, right?
Yeah. You never know when you trade. Never.
Okay, I'm going to take the AFRM 114. AFRM long at 114. We may continue to roll back over. I don't know. Tesla's small green candle now. SPY looks like it's going to roll back over now. Going to be interesting.
Well, we did rest for a bit, very small pullback. It could continue, of course, but the market's going to continue down to the lows. This could be a huge down day. So far, we're down just 1%, 1.2, almost 1.2 really.
About 80 cents to go AFRM. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you watch the SPY. Okay, so, you know, the question is Sava good to go long? Well, Sava broke yesterday's close. It's down with the market right now. The key right now, in my opinion, is watch the market. Watch where we're going to go with the SPY or the triple Qs. Building off of a candle at the low, like Meir says, you know, do we roll back over? Do we start to run up? It's risky right now to get into that trade. I'm into the AFRM trade, and the reason for the AFRM trade is because of the fact that it is still up for the day in this otherwise tentative market. Yeah, absolutely. Same thing with Tesla, for sure. You know, I mean, depending on what we do, I still think, you know, my gut tells me that that the market's going to roll back over, but for a trader, you know, you got to take what you can when you can.
Thank you, Nicholas. Guys, anything you want me to take a look at should be a good time for me now to look at something that you're interested in. Or if you have any other question, let me know. Pullback from the lows continues. We did not continue to a new low so far. I'll take a look at Roku. Roku is extremely strong today. Stock is up 2.6%. It's uptrending. Volume is good. Take a look at the daily. There's nothing going on in the daily of Roku, but when the stock is up 2%, 2.5%, trending higher, when the market's coming down, and maybe the market's going to change direction here, it really does look beautiful for a long. Now, you know, questions should be asked if you think that the market had enough and now it's going to continue higher, or if you think that the market just pulling up from the lows and then will continue lower. Because if you go long a stock like Roku, which definitely looks great, you must think that the market had enough and from now on will continue higher. You must think so. Otherwise, you shouldn't take Roku. And I don't see any proof to that. ACVA, let's take a look. Not enough volume in ACVA, but yes, it does look beautiful. It's up 1.2%. See the daily. Daily looks terrible. So based on the daily, I wouldn't take a stock like that. Based on the volume, I wouldn't touch it. Based on the intraday technical formation, yes, it looks beautiful for a long.
Shares, I'll be right.
I think you're probably right, Jason. I mean, it's more likely that the market will continue with the trend based on the daily and based on the intraday. So, you know, if you're thinking long, BBBY was on my short list today. It was one of the stocks that I was following, but I didn't really have the time to take a trade there. Started with a gap down today, moved up, closed the gap, and continued coming down very, very strong. Based on the daily, when I was watching the daily pre-markets time, look at the way it behaved. You may remember a few days ago, we had a very big gap down in BBBY. Actually, I had a losing trade that day because you can see that it did not gap and go the first day down. But normally, when a stock is gapping down that much, it will continue coming down. There were some people who bought it on the day it came down. They would usually lose money next few days. On this particular day, I lost money when I was shorting it. But if you watch the daily, definitely proved after the second day down that it's going to continue coming down. So it was on my list today for a short, but I did not get my chance. Right now, in my opinion, it's too extended to the downside. I wouldn't go for it. Yeah, I saw NVAX, absolutely. You know, I had my plan today to short NVAX, MRNA, Tesla, BA. Sometimes it's just a matter of timing. So my timing was wrong. Both in my first trade in MRNA and NVAX, they could both be nice winners. But I did the right thing moving out, and I did the right thing coming in again in MRNA. I did not cover my loss in mRNA. I'm still red in mRNA. But I did find the right entry for the other, which were Boeing and Tesla and FUTU. So I think, well, I'm pleased today with the way the trading turned out for me. Can't win them all. Sometimes it's just timing. Let's see, PLTR. PLTR is extremely strong today. It is downtrending mainly because of the market, but it's up 4%. Let's take a look at the daily. Daily does not look good. Yeah, it looks good for a short, really. Looks like it's very, very likely to fail. So there's definitely no help watching the daily. But normally you shouldn't short an intraday technical formation like that. The only thing I think is right is to go long maybe over 24.50 if you want to take risk while the market's coming down. But you know, the stock is up almost 5%. And when the stock is up 5%, it could ignore the market. So if you're looking for a long, you better not find a stock that is up maybe just 1% or something like that is uptrending. Or even 2%. I can't remember GOGO, how much was it up. Let me take another look there. I think it wasn't more than 2% or so. Yeah, it's now 3%. Well, you know, when the stock is up like GOGO, it's a little bit, I'm not really sure about that one. You need a little bit more, 4% or 5%. It could be there, so that the stock will ignore the market. When the stock is up a lot, for example, GOGO or PLTR, it could ignore the market if the market comes down. Not totally. The more it is up, it will ignore, the more it will ignore the market. And anyway, we're still seeing the market holding to this level here. I'll take a look at MARA. MARA is looking good for a long, yes. It's up 3.5%, it's reversing, it's good for a long. Daily looks quite good for a long, actually very good for a long. Yeah, so Barak could definitely be a candidate. And okay, now watching the Nasdaq is close to the highs. So not the S&P, but the S&P is turning nicely up now. So guys, you can definitely start considering taking some longs. At this time, you can.
Traders, those of you that are in the AFRM trade with me. It's going to be another big trade here. Going to take some off here. Got a point and a half, 115.40, 115.60 now, coming out of AFRM. 3/4 of the trade. And like Meir says, starting to see an upswing. So maybe the market is now saying, this is where we're going to go. And it's going to be a reversal
Should
here.
have
Watch
closed.
the high of the day.
Should have closed the rest of my MRNA. Did not, so I'm going to have a stop now over 322 in MRNA. I just closed the FUTU and Tesla. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Microsoft just moved over the highs. And it was very strong yesterday. Now, Microsoft came down with the market. If you watch the daily, there's a great long opportunity here over 290 or so. So maybe it's going there right now. And based on yesterday, it's likely to continue higher. And the market, yeah, we are moving higher today. Nasdaq just turned green. We are totally erasing a more than 1% drop. Nasdaq just about to turn green. The S&P is getting close to the highs. I think we're turning. What was less likely now becoming reality. One of these strange days when you crash down and then change directions. Well, the day is not over yet, but seeing the Nasdaq over the highs and really turning green right now, we are green. Nasdaq is green, slightly. It's amazing.
After that big move down this morning, we're starting to see almost a V-bottom recovery on this SPY right now, moving higher.
Yeah, Facebook too. Yes, over the highs. Very clear way. This could be interesting. I wonder.
Yeah.
Only thing I have open now is small size in MRNA. Take a look at Amazon. Amazon really changed directions too. Beautiful spike up. It could continue. Let's take a look at the daily of Amazon. I don't like the daily of Amazon. It looks terrible. Not sure why. S&P is touching the highs now. Crazy. Let's see PLTR. Saw it earlier. I wonder what's going on there. It's kind of going sideways. The only direction you can take PLTR is long, based on the intraday, based on the daily you shouldn't. But I don't think you should short it. Maybe on a day that it's not going to be up 4%, you could short it. But it's up 4%, you shouldn't be shorting it. My opinion. We do have the usual request from those of you who are on our YouTube channel. We would really like you to give us this daily like thumb up button. So how about smashing that like button for us so we could get over 600, which is just about 50% of you guys.
Yeah, coming up on it here. About, 120 to go on that. 220 to go on that. Smash that like button for us. Traders, remember, if you're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, anything from the outside, you want to come into here, now's the time. I mean, we've got it through the 15th. World Series of Day Trading, going to be our biggest competition ever. And we're excited to be hosting that. And going to be super, super good. Those of you that are with me on the AFRM, I mean, my day is absolutely almost over here as far as profitability goes. We took this trade, if you're in the trade with me, took it at 114, just eclipsed 116.50, 2.5 points on the AFRM recovery trade. Looking great. Question on YouTube, has the new pricing been released? Kobe, I think you're talking about just the room pricing that Meir was referring to. We have the World Series of Day Trading out there, the packages. You're referring to the room pricing. We have not released it yet.
We have not released it yet, but I can tell you how much it's going to be. It's just something that we have to do on the website, and it's going to come out real soon. It's just about to be, actually, as you guys requested, because we had this question in the trading room, and we asked you how much do you think would be a fair price, and we took everything you guys posted. I made a video of you telling me how much money it should cost. I really made a video of that. So I was recording my screen while you were hitting the numbers and telling me how much you're willing to pay for it. And we went really to the lower range of your requests, and we came out with the following number. It's going to be $899 for a year, or $89 per month. That's what you guys requested, and that's what you guys are going to get. It's just something that we're going to, it's just technical now. We're going to change the website, make sure that it's going to be updated real soon. And once we do that, you could join.
I almost want to say, you know, I don't check the competition a ton, Meir, but I'm in tune with it. But it's got to be the least expensive around. I mean, I think Yeah, I think it's real fair, amazing deal. You place what? You work for 2 minutes and you pay for the whole month in one trade. So.
Well, I tell you what, Scott, we discussed that, and I'll just tell you guys how come we're good for that. And anyway, Sophie, yes, absolutely. If you are an existing user and you're paying much more than that currently, then definitely, price will come down for everyone, also to existing users, absolutely. Trading room is more like a service. The way it's priced right now in our website, we believe it's a fair price. I think if you're a trader and you're using our services, then for a trader, really, what is like $330 a month? Nothing. It's a great service, I believe, if you're a trader. But there's a but here, and the but here is that price does not really help those of you who are still struggling. And as it turns out to be, most of our subscribers are struggling. We are aware of that. We know that in day trading, the average success rate from 100 people who will start is no more than 10 and maybe less than that. We know that it's hard. We know it's extremely hard to succeed in day trading. So the fact that we will be moving the price down is not because we think that the current price is not fair. We priced it, I believe, fairly, but because we want to help those of you who are struggling to survive longer. And if we can help you survive longer, then you just could become traders if your average cost will come down, and if you trade for more months or more years, then you could become a successful trader. Guys, in my opinion, everyone can succeed in trading. Everyone. I have to say that about myself. I don't think that personally I'm a good trader. I was born a good trader. I've seen a lot of people who started out trading and their starting point was much better than I did. They did not stay around. If they would have stayed around, they would have succeeded. If a person that was not as good as I was, and again, I don't consider myself being very good in day trading when I started out, I probably made more mistakes than the average person. And I don't think that I had the confidence or the discipline more than other people. I think I didn't. I don't think I started in a way that I had any advantage. It's not that I have a good mathematical head. I actually hate mathematics. I did kind of okay in my exams or anything, but I never liked it. It's not about understanding finance. It's just about hanging on, keep trading, learning a little bit more and more every day. And if you want to become a successful trader, it's just how long you can hold on. If you can hold on for a long time, and I'm not saying it's easy to hold on for a long time, you lose money. How much money can you lose? There must be a limit to that. You get disappointed because you don't make enough money as fast as you hoped for. How long can you hold on? It's not easy to hold on and become a trader, a successful trader. But personally, I believe that everyone can succeed in trading. It's just a matter of time. It's really just a matter of time. Some people will take 6 months. For some people, it will take 1 year. For some people like I am, it will take a little bit more than 2 years. And for others, it may take 3 years or 4 years or 5 years. It's just a matter of time. You hang on long enough, you finally get the idea of what you should do. You learn from your mistakes. Some people learn faster, some people learn slower. Some people learn faster because, I don't know, they have more money or whatever. They're not as afraid of losing their money like other people. It's so different between each and every individual. It's so different. There's a lot of, if you have more money, then you could probably afford staying for a longer period of time. and then you could, survive trading. So what we did here, what we are about to do, the price of the trading room, anyway, is, reducing the price, and that would help you survive longer, hopefully much longer. And if that's going to bring in some traders for, some people who would help some people who would otherwise fail, then I think it's definitely something I want to be part of.
Didn't somebody
That's all we do.
write a book on that? Somebody that wrote a book on that.
Yeah, well, if you didn't read my book, then Clifton could post a link so you could read approximately 30 or 40% of it free of charge. So, Clifton, if you don't mind posting a link to my book, and if you want to spend a huge amount of money, like $16, and buy it on Amazon, you can do it. It comes in 9 different languages. It's an Amazon bestseller, so it must be kind of okay. And you are very welcome to join our club. So soon we will post you new links for the trading room deal, and hopefully we'll see many of you becoming our trading room members. And again, if you are on YouTube and you would like to join us once we reduce the price, let me just say that here in our live trading room, there's almost no delay. So in the YouTube, for some reason, they have a 14-second minimum delay. Depending on where you are in the world, sometimes it's a little bit more than 20 seconds. So it's a little bit harder. If you want to become a successful trader, then you need all the tools. You need all the advantages you can use. And being here in our trading room, I think it's an important advantage. And again, one of the reasons that could help you survive. And of course, it's not just going to be, we're going to take it farther than that. It's not just going to be membership to our room. It's going to be kind of a Tradenet membership. And we're going to make sure that if you're a member of our trading room, you're going to get discounts and this and that. And so it's going to be something else. It's going to be like a membership club. So hopefully it's going to be interesting. I think it will.
It is almost there, just about 61 likes to go on YouTube there. We appreciate you. And again, don't forget, along with the membership here to come into the room and experience a great trading room, also World Series of Day Trading coming up. Meir, I think we're going to get close to that 10,000 this year. I really do. It's going to be the largest trading atmosphere ever. And we appreciate everybody taking a part in it.
The great thing about joining the World Series of Day Trading is that you will once you join the competition, you don't care losing money, which is not a good thing. Normally, it's not a good thing, because if you don't care losing money, it's just like trading a demo account. And if you don't care losing money, then you don't learn from your mistakes and you do the wrong thing. I mean, demo is nice, demo is fine, demo is cool. When you trade a demo, you learn about how to use the different orders, stop loss, learn the platform, things like that. So trading demo is important. I'm not saying trading demo is not a good idea, but if you trade a demo account, and that's the World Series of Day Trading, but you can also win, meaning you care about losing money. You don't lose your money, but you care about losing money, and you care about making money, and it troubles you if you do a mistake, because then you will not be one of the winners. So if you are on the World Series of Day Trading, that's the closest thing you can do to trading a real account without really caring how much money you lose. Okay, everybody cares about losing money, but some people care less. Those who care less make more money in trading. Now, I'm not talking about the World Series of Day Trading. I'm talking about people who have a lot of money in their bank account. Assuming I have a lot of money in my bank account and I can afford losing, I can take bigger risk, I'm not so, when I have a big losing day, I'm not feeling so down as other people who can't afford losing money. So my mental stability is much better than a person who is not able to afford losing money. You get that, right? I mean, that's true for everyone. That's true in day trading. That's true if you have a business. If you have a business and you can afford losing money, you can go through ups and downs and keep going for the long run. And eventually you have a bigger chance to become a winner. So that's true for everything. WSDT is exactly like this. For 1 week, you can afford yourself to trade like a billionaire. You don't care about losing that money. Doesn't hurt you. You care, but it's not going to, you care about losing that money, but it does not hurt you financially. If you get what I'm trying to say here. Does not hurt you financially. So you kind of trade in World Series of Day Trading as if you had $1 million to lose, and you don't really care. So okay, so you will lose. So if you have $1 million to lose, and okay, so I lost $20,000 or whatever. Who cares? That's the kind of feeling you will have while you participating in the World Series of Day Trading. So that makes you kind of invincible kind of trader, and what will come out of you, hopefully, is only the good parts, not the ones that are concerned about losing money. Only the good parts. The good parts in you, like you see something moving higher, and sometimes you don't take it, or coming down and you don't short it, although your intuition tells you should take the trade. If you have a trade where your intuition tells you take the trade, but your finger is refusing to click the button, why? Because you're afraid to lose money, then it's hard to become a trader this way. Trading is a lot about intuition. It's not all about technicals. It's a combination of technicals, intuition, and everything. In the World Series of Day Trading, for the first time in your life, maybe, I don't know you, maybe you're very rich and you have no issues. But let's just assume that many of you guys are not very rich. So if you're there for the first time in your life, you can use your intuition in order to click that buttons and go long or short whenever you feel like you should do that. And you do not get hurt financially, and you have something to earn. Earning would not be, it's not going to make you rich. You're going to be, there's 40 amazing prizes for whoever finishes in the first 40 places, which is quite nice. You could be crowned the world's best trader, which is great. So you have something to look for. You want to be recognized as someone who succeeded, right? Maybe you want to get the prize. I don't know if you care about that. But we are trading as a team, and you would like to succeed. You would try to succeed, and you don't care much about losing money. And that will put you in a place where you should. That's why I think you should participate in the World Series of Day Trading. Even if you have your own account, even if you still like to trade your own account, have two. Just use your World Series of Day Trading to just try to enjoy it, like another account, second account, something like that. I rest my case. Sorry for the long speech. Yeah, if you are from the US, you can join. This competition is open now for all nationalities. All nationalities can join, North Korea included. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Shane. Even if you have the capital, you definitely have other choices, and you can definitely put your money in different places, and you care about losing money, absolutely. I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying you care less, okay? Just think about it. Think about the average person who's trying to day trade with his, I mean, some people would take loans to do that, which is extremely wrong, you know? Some people would just risk money they cannot risk. Some people do have $20,000 to risk, but if they will lose it, they will feel devastated. Now think about a rich person who has $1 million and doesn't care losing $50,000. It's not the same game, right? Of course he cares, but it's not the same game. He has a huge advantage, he or she. We will be trading along with Kim Jong-un. Absolutely. He needs us. He likes basketball, right? How about maybe? Maybe he's here in the room right now. Maybe he fancies day trading too. Certainly the only one in North Korea who has internet. Yes, Shen, I do have an advantage. I mean, I have several advantages. One of them, I do have the capital. Another one, yes, I'm trading a CFD account. That's a huge advantage. And for whoever is outside the US, if you want to trade a CFD account, which is a great advantage, you're very welcome to do so. Clifton will post a link. And you could join Colmex. And yes, that is a huge advantage. Almost no slippage, tight spreads, no shorting restrictions. And even AMC and GME are now open again. Do you know who you should thank for GME and AMC? Not Colmex. There's one guy here in the room you should thank. No, not Scott. No, not me. Not Michael. Not Craig. Okay, that's right, Sam 74. Sam, are you with us? He actually kind of asked for it, and they opened it up. So he asked for it yesterday, checked it again, approved it, it's open. Which teaches you that if there's something you don't like about the platform, if you think something is wrong, if you think something should be changed, everything is open for discussions. Everything is open for discussions. He asked for it yesterday. It was decided yesterday. It was open for today. So you can thank Sam 74. Is it with us today? I don't think so. Yes, he is. Thank you, Sam. Victor, what percentage would be a decent return on your capital from trading? Very important question, and sadly, not a clear answer. I would just say that the bold numbers would be, in my experience, and that would be kind of an average of, let's say, decent traders, Normally, a trader would like to double his account per year. So if you have a $50,000 account or $20,000 account, whatever, let's say $20,000 account, you will try to finish the year up 100%. That would normally, that's something I did for several years, okay? There will be times where it changes dramatically, like what happened to me recently in the last few years. So this could change, but it should be around 100% per year, but it's so different. I mean, it changes so dramatically between different, depending on your trading strategy, depending on how much risk you like to take. It's not like, you know, when you normally talk about what return you want to see on your trading account, that's a question you should normally address to long-term investors, maybe swing traders. I don't think swing traders too, but definitely long-term investors. Okay, I just made 10% on my account, 20% on my account per year. It cannot be the right question to ask day traders because you use margin and there's many other things that you can use while you're day trading. And so it's not, the answer I gave you could be totally different from one trader to another. But if you really need some numbers, I would say around 100% per year. But again, a lot of it's not really right. Same here, saying it targets 25% per quarter.
Traders on the AFRM trade, I am out of all shares now as it broke through 119. I'm over the trade and finished.
Okay, let me ask the question. How much do you target? I mean, I can't make a poll on that, but let me just, maybe we can. How much, if you don't mind writing down, what percentage do you target per year? Let's say per year. How much do you target per year? If you're an experienced trader and you're looking for, you know, if you have a, let's say, I don't know, $50,000 account, $20,000, doesn't matter. How much percentage do you target per year? If you're on YouTube, please write it down. If you're here in our trading room, please write it down. Cameron is looking for 200%, then he's looking for 80. Ali says minimum 80, Shane 120. So I was kind of okay with my 100% number. Many of you are around this number, anywhere between 80 to 120. Some of you are looking for 200%, 150, Leo 80, Ermin there, 100%, Rodrigo 50 to 100%. Double account, Ermin, yeah, that's 100%. Javad says 30. 80 to 100%, yeah. Crispin saying 50 to 120. We've got some answers coming from YouTube, 50%, 60%, 40 to 50. Guys in YouTube are looking for less. Why is that? 20%, come on, what's going on in YouTube? $120, good. I'm not pushing you to higher numbers, no, that's okay. I'm just wondering, or joking. 60%, 65%, 30%, more than 30%, 50. You know, I could, let me come out with I have some kind of an understanding of what's going on here. No, Eliyahu, I don't think they're more realistic. It's interesting. So I'm looking at our trading room members here in our room who say that they're looking for an average of around 100%, some of you 200 to 150, 80%, 60%. And I'm looking at YouTube and these guys are saying 40, 50, 30, 60. And that's just something I just realized here. Probably the average trader in YouTube is probably like a visitor here. So they're not in our community, they're not in our live trading room. And so they could be just, swing traders who are sometimes taking a day trade, or maybe swing traders who are just looking at what we're doing, or maybe not professional day traders, maybe they just trade one day per week or something. So I guess the average trader in our trading room is right here in our live trading room is probably more of a professional trader, otherwise you wouldn't have been here. So I guess those people in our YouTube room are more likely guys who just visit around sometimes every once in a while and just, don't want to pay trading room fees, which is okay. It's fine. So they're kind of more like swing traders, less on day traders, and that's why their targets are realistically lower. If you're a swing trader and you every once in a while you try and day trade, then yeah, I can understand why it's 30%, 40, 50, 60%. Interesting. Yeah, some of you guys are here every day, I know, but I was asking and I got some answers which are clearly lower than the answers that we have in our live trading room. It's an interesting understanding I just had. Not sure I'm right, of course. Interesting, Roman. Yeah, hedge funds can't possibly trade, can't possibly do what we do. Hedge funds or long-term investors, they can't do that. They're trading large size. They just can't do that. It's impossible for hedge funds to day trade. I mean, there's of course some high frequency trading there and different type of things that hedge funds do, but normally they can't do what we do. That's really our advantage. Our advantage is where the big players cannot participate. Funds, hedge funds, they can't day trade. That's our advantage, and they will never be able to day trade.
Market, another garbage day, really. We've had good volatility this morning, great volatility, great trades, but right now, market's not doing anything. Down for the day and sitting right now. Remember, traders, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session that you're in now. We'll transition into lunch around 11:30, bottom of the hour, then we'll come back, take you all the way through the close today. We had a decent trading day yesterday in the afternoon session, just 2 trades. But just 4 trades this morning, and I'm 5 trades this morning, and I am doing just fine. One of the things that we're often asked, yeah, thank you, Nasdaq, it continues to run. About the trading room, we try to give more into the trading room than else out there. And, many trading rooms you join and it's like a boiler room. All you're doing is getting calls. And, if you raise up your hand and ask a question, you're kind of shamed. And I think we take a lot of pride here in the Tradenet training room, trying to educate, trying to help people along. We've been there, both Meir and I and the rest of the analyst team. We all started out as beginners, as beginner traders, and have now come to where we're at today and kind of given back, but also, it's easy to give back is one thing, but having a trading community that's able to trade every single day, that's able to engage every day, and like Sam and the rest of the traders in here, to share every day. That's the key. We share because we're a community. We're a like-minded community that likes to make money, likes to get better at trading, and not one person here knows everything, believe it or not. Not one person here knows it all. And I love getting trades from everybody else. And it's like a big family here, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that aspect of it, and enjoy sharing with you what works, what doesn't work. And we've got lots to come, lots of training between now and the end of the year too. If you're coming on board with us to do some training, to get one of the packages here for World Series of Day Trading, which are all discounted, by the way, up until the 15th. I think you're going to have some fun. We've got Star Trader starting next week. So a lot of stuff going on here as we get into the day. That'll be 5 days of training, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week. Well, thank you, Linda. I know you're not logging in to see my face. I got a face for radio. So maybe for Craig or for Meir. I might be more effective, Meir, without my live video feed here. Just listening to that soothing voice. Thank you, Linda. Oh, Meir, another tofu steak for you this evening. What's on the
Oh
dinner?
no, Scott. Oh no, Scott. Okay, so it goes like this. First evening in Cyprus, there's always a big barbecue going on. So I'm just counting the hours. 2 hours from now, I'm going to start, 2 hours from now, snooker competition. And,
okay.
and like 3.5, a bit later, starts the big barbecue. Come on, Scott. I'm in Cyprus now. Wife at home in Israel.
I forgot. No girls with you. And you didn't bring anybody with you this time.
Just me and my local buddies. That's it.
Right.
Down with the tofu.
So steaks, good wine, good pool, good friendship. It's a man's week. No wonder you love Cyprus so much. I got to get a place over there. Hell, this is a way to go.
It's an amazing island. Really, it is an amazing island. Love it here. So I'm back on vacation.
Yeah, there you go. Good for you. Well, all of you that are in, all of you that good, Linda. All of you that are in Florida, we've had a what I would call a dry week, which is fantastic. We have had, Mary, you wouldn't believe it, how much rain we've had here. Absolutely really? Nuts. Yep. Now we're starting to cool down. We're starting to get a little dry. Yeah, it's
Konstantinos, I was in Greece for more than a month this year. I've never been to Greece for so long. So this year I'm closing a little bit more than 1 month in Greece. Loved it. And the food is kind of similar here, but not very. I mean, it's different. Yeah, I was sailing the islands.
Meir, what's the native language in Cyprus? Would
Greek.
You say?
They speak Greek. Yeah. So it's a kind of, I mean, the locals are actually Greek origin. There are other, of course, there are Turkish and other nationalities, but they're mostly Greek. So it's Greek languages, a bit of a different version, just a bit. Now I just got invited, you won't believe it, to a Kleftico night. And I'm answering, sure, sent. You guys have any idea what is Kleftico? Konstantinos, what is Kleftico in Greek? You should know. Oh boy, I'm going for a Kleftico night. Linda, I'm in Limassol. But the right one, I mean, not the Kleftico you get on some restaurants, like the right one. The one that, Kleftico, the whole idea of Kleftico, they take a whole lamb. Excuse me if you're vegan, but I'm just like kicking back on my few vegan weeks I just had. So really, excuse me, if you're vegan, you won't like what I'm just about to say, okay? So they're taking a whole lamb and they're putting it in a special oven. I mean, many years ago, they would put it in the ground, I mean, under the sand and just cook it on for 24 hours, something like that. But nowadays, they take a huge stone oven and they put the full lamb, like inside, and it will cook for like 24 hours. And the result is like, oh my God. Now, they call it Kleftico because Kleftico in Greek means thieves, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, Konstantinos. And it kind of used to be, so they explained, the food of thieves. Like they would steal a lamb, they would put it somewhere under the ground and cook it for 24 hours and they would eat it. I mean, that's the main idea of it. It means stolen. Okay, stolen. Yeah. So I guess the story is kind of right. I mean, that's the origin. Wow. That's exciting. And that means my diet is gone. Kokoretsi. I love kokoretsi, Konstantinos.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
it's
You know what?
amazing.
You won't get too big because you can go off your diet when you're in Cyprus, and then when you get back home, you'll be right on the vegan diet. So you balance yourself out just perfectly. Your family will keep you. Your family keeps you in check.
They do, somehow. Okay, guys, I'm going to sign off for today. I'm done. Here's my account. I really had a great day today. I'm up $37,000 and all my trades are closed right now. I did close everything. And as you can see, I started with a big loser, actually two big losers in NVAX and MRNA. MRNA was more than double loser, but my second trade in MRNA turned out to be green. I had a good trade in BA. Tesla was amazing, of course, and FUTU was much more than I expected. So I really had a good day today, and I'm going to finish very much in green territory today. So that's about what I had, but I'm not done explaining something which I think is important. And I want you to take a look at my pre-market picks, the one I posted pre-market time. It was like 50 minutes before the trading session opened. It's right over here. You can see it here. I posted my long picks, which I did not take because the market was coming down, and that's what I should normally. And then I posted my short picks. Now you can see all of these stocks would be small charts on my screen. All of these stocks would go on my screens with small charts, and I would follow them Pre-market time, I would post them. During market hours, I will follow them. So I was looking at GOGO, NVAX, MRNA, BA, BBBY, and Tesla. I did not really have, I didn't follow GOGO that much, but I was originally on my main screens watching NVAX, mRNA, BA, and Tesla. I took the two wrong trades in NVAX and MRNA. That happened early. It was all about timing because you could see they came down, but again, that was pre-market picks. Now, pre-market picks start with the understanding of the market. Now, we'll go back to the market now when we talk about it, but they start with the understanding of what the market is expected to do, and then it goes with stocks, and then I move to stocks, which I believe will outperform the market, which means will be relatively weak, mostly based on pre-market gaps or normally the combination of pre-market gaps and the daily. So as you can see, I traded almost all of my pre-market picks, most of them, not all of them, 4 out of my 6 picks I traded today. I had more green trades than red, and that's what I do when I'm getting prepared for the market. That's what I do. Now, let's take a look at the S&P 500 because I think the main understanding of what we should do or shouldn't do is based on what the market is doing, mainly about what the market is doing. So take a look at the S&P 500. If you watch the S&P 500 here, you can see that we're clearly trending lower from the highs, Now, initially, a few weeks ago, we discussed this breakdown over here, this bear flag we had. We also discussed the fact that the market, after crashing down with a big gap down, should move higher and close the gap. Everything was discussed here in the training room. And then we also discussed the fact that we're likely to continue down, and we did. Now, there's another area of support, as you can see somewhere around here, which we just reached. If you go back, you can see we had some support here. We also had some resistance here, which is now turning to be support. So this line over here, let me just draw this line. This line over here is a line of support that we're currently facing. And that line over here now is the line that we need to break down if we want to continue lower. So we touched it a few times, we were close, we were also close today, and we are still trending lower. Everything could change. We've seen a lot of these breakdowns that, the market just stopped, came down a lot from the highs, and then continued to a new high. And if I should say something in favor of the market is the fact that the last quarter is very strong. Normally, we're seeing many more up, the market moving higher in the last 3 months of the year. And we just started October. So we have October, November, and December, and people love to buy stocks during this period. So normally this quarter is very strong, but we also see some great crashes during October. Many of the huge, big crashes came down in October for some reason. I don't know. But technically or statistically, we should consider both options here. We could continue higher, we could come down. And I'm not here to tell you that we will come down. I'm only here to tell you that so far we are downtrending. And as I said plenty of times during the last few weeks, when the market is downtrending, go with it. Add quantity if you think it's going to continue coming down, because it's more likely to continue coming down. We are trending lower, and the trend is our best friend. So when you see the market starting with a gap down today, let's move to the intraday of what happened today, so we could take a good look at what happened today. So here's today. When you see the market starting with a gap down, don't expect the S&P to move up and close the gap. We discussed that today. We discussed it right at the open. I mentioned that. Don't expect it to move all the way up. It normally would pause somewhere and come down. So it will have the kind of behavior of a gap and go. Try to move higher, fail, and then come down. I was trying to time it a little bit earlier. That's when I took my MRNA trade and my NVAX trade, and both of them didn't go well because the market continued to move higher. And I had started my day with 2 losers. But I timed correctly the second move down, the first move down in the S&P 500. Whenever we started looking at some red candles, and I was actually watching this in 5-minute candles, because that's what you're supposed to do when you're trading the S&P 500. Let me show you that in 5-minute candles. So you see we had several green candles, 3 green candles, and then just when this small red candle started, before it was that long, just when it started, when it was just slightly in red, that's when I started mentioning here in the trading room that, okay, it's the first red candle, don't trust the market to continue higher. Now, it could be just a small pullback and a continuation, but not very likely. It's more likely, let's say 60% or higher, that the market will stop here and then come down. And when the market is, and again, it does not start with what happened today. It starts with the whole picture, with the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is the S&P 500 and what's going on in the last few weeks. So it starts with the bigger picture, with the bigger time frame. You watch the S&P always pre-market time, and you get the idea of what is about to happen and what you think should happen. And you look at the intraday and say, okay, so the S&P started with a gap down, and it's a substantial gap down. Let's take a look at what happened yesterday, because you see, the gap down, where we started today, was almost erasing the huge upside day we had yesterday. I have to say that what happened yesterday surprised me. We had a big upside day, so it was not according to my plans to see what happened yesterday. But again, I don't care. If the market's moving higher, I will try to go with the market. I had a losing day yesterday. I was ready yesterday. And that was one of the reasons, is because I did not expect the market to go up as much as it did. But again, so I had a losing day yesterday. I'm having a much better green day today. So I covered my loss from yesterday, and actually I have a double size green day today. So I have a much better green day. I'm not sure double size. No, I was down $21,000. I'm up 37, but I did not double it. But let me just say that, again, if I have a losing day, my losing day should be smaller than my green day, because I trust the market to come down, and I'm all targeted in my mind to add quantities, or maybe to take a second trade when the stock is coming down, or, okay, so my first trade didn't work out because my timing was probably wrong, but now the market seems like it's going to do what I wanted it to do. And we are trending lower, and at that point, it's likely to come down. So, my mind is really targeted at the whole picture, the bigger time frames where the market is coming down, and therefore should move according to what I think should happen during the intraday. And it did. So I retook the MRNA trade. I had big concerns, and I took it. And I took Tesla, and I added to my Tesla short because I noticed that the market is really starting to come down more than just a small red candle. It continued to come down. So I had the good excuse to add to Tesla. And then I took Boeing. And again, these were all pre-market picks. I was watching them. I watched the market. I put everything together, and everything came in at the same time, and I just had to click the buttons. And I have to say also that I was surprised to see the market moving over the highs, but I don't reject this move. I just move out of my shorts. That's it. I don't have anything right now. I'm flat. And what will happen now? It seems to me like we're failing to move higher. Look, 2 topping tails here over the highs. It's a very strong reversal, technical reversal. When we move to a new high, in 5-minute candles, if we move to a new high and we're leaving a topping tail, it's an extremely strong indication of a reversal. And this could take us all the way down again. So if you're going long, be careful. That's it. Hope you enjoyed this day. I certainly did. And I'll see you all tomorrow. So just enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for participating. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great night tonight. Enjoy the steak. or the dinner that you're going to have, non-vegan. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Kleftico is not a steak, Scott. You don't see a steak in Kleftico.
No?
You just see lots of lamb parts.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get into the small details of how they hit the brain or the eyes or something like that, which I don't do, but it's a part of the game here. Anyway.
Interesting. Well, have a good night. Enjoy. Anything's better than a big bowl of tofu tonight, so enjoy, my friend. I'll see you in the morning.
See you. Bye.
Okay, traders, as we transition here, I'm going to start, get my screens back up here, let you in on where I've been. 5 trades today, just 1 losing trade today. But other than that, I'll tell you what, really good trading today along with Meir, and I enjoyed that. The Tesla trade was great, nailed it right at the right time. The AFRM trade twice, awesome. Sava this morning, all good. So we'll see what this afternoon has. Absolutely, Husheng, appreciate you. Now, as we take a look at it here in a couple of minutes, Michael will come in, take you through to the lunch hour. I'll be back. I'll take you in through the 4 o'clock. And then tomorrow we bounce back with mentoring tomorrow with Aggie. And then we'll be looking in on the weekend already. Shoot, the week has gone by, flown by so far as we get into the lunch hour here in the Tradenet trading room. So thank you to Meir. A good bounce back day. Again, I love it to be able to bounce back, and it's hard. You know, the one thing I did want to comment at is sometimes Meir, myself, the rest of the team, it may look like it's easy to bounce back from a losing day, and it's not. It's tough, and that's one of the toughest things around as a trader, for you to bounce back from a losing day and know what you're going to do the next day. And my advice to everybody is to just really stay solid. Don't change your tactics. Maybe look for better trades, better entries, better exits. But you know how to trade. You know how to push the button. You know how to look for the trades. Just slow it down a little bit. Dial back your share size until you feel real comfortable to get back in it. But okay, yeah, Barry, good for you. And it continues. It's at the high of the day right now, AFRM, and the market is sinking. So that tells you that that stock is very, very strong today. Sava at the bottom of the day now. All right.
Good morning. Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
I wish I would have nailed the AFRM. Wow. $10 in the money? Are you kidding me?
That's a big trade. And, you know, I let mine
even
go
one
even
share
a little
is a
bit
good
early
trade.
today. Yeah.
And this is in a complicated market with so much volatility today, moving up, sideways, down. It's like as opposed to yesterday. So again, weak stocks should be shorted. Strong stocks should be bought on a reversal. Yeah, MU has been very, very weak lately. Even yesterday didn't do anything. Yeah, it's now at the lows. Looks like it's going to break the lows of 3-month lows now. But I don't see a new entry point. 68 or 69, 68. Now this is too extended to short at under 68, under 69. It's coming down pretty much from 69.80. So you have a large stop loss, like 80 cents on this trade. Airlines are very, very weak today, guys. If you remember Friday, amazing day, Monday, great, well, gap up, and today it's quite the opposite. So those who are in the swing trade from 3 days ago, pretty much all the profits have gone. That's too bad. I still have a small position in LUV. So this is a great day for APPS, AFRM. Roku, coin are coming back, UPST also amazing.
Okay, traders, a natural break for me right here. I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael will take his charts, put them on. I'll see everybody after the lunch hour here. Good trading morning. Hopefully we'll see more this afternoon. Market, to me, choppy right now, down for the day. Stocks like AFRM on pullbacks today probably do very well for us. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders. I'll see you back close to 2 o'clock today after lunch hour. Take care. Thanks again, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you.
The numbers today in the market kind of confusing because there are big winners and big losers, and the market's pretty much in the middle. The SPY is down 0.78, the Q is down only 0.38. If you remember yesterday over lunch, we had very little, I think only two or three trades. The idea today is to have 3 trades, but winning trades. NET also is doing amazingly, NET Cloudflare, amazingly good today. Chinese stocks rebounded and are looking also strong. I'm talking about BABA. I'm talking about JD. Let me throw out AMD, which is not very strong today, and bring in BABA. Yeah, very good day for BABA. Now we just need to find a new entry point. Guys, remember LI yesterday? We didn't carry it overnight, and it started with a big gap down, but now it's strong again. Again, I'm looking for an entry in LI, maybe also in NEO, and maybe also in XPV. The 3 of those stocks are kind of flat right now, though. Guys, if you remember the IPO from 5 or 6 days ago, from 4 days ago, take a look at which one? SPC. Okay, let's take a look first at SPC. Wow, very choppy price action in SPC. Sharply higher, sharply lower, sharply higher. Let me take a look at the daily chart. Daily chart, wow, the daily chart is plain horrible. Again, if you can find a cheap entry, Leo, fine, but if not, I see no reason to buy, sell, or otherwise trade SPC. Guys, take a look at this IPO from 4 days ago, TDCX. You can see this consolidation here between 2260 and 2240. And the target is 23. So only 20 cents of risk. The problem is that it trades very low volume and it's a bit spready. But the entry is clear, over 2260. Over 2260. DNA crashed today. I don't know what happened. It's, I think, at all-time lows. I will post it in a minute in the room. TDCX. Questioning accounting practices, that's not a good thing. It's never a good thing. Because when investors hear accounting practices, they sell first and ask questions later. Nobody wants to deal with cheaters. Again, I hardly accuse them, of course, of anything. So this, the TDCX trade looks good both on daily and intraday charts. It can be a breakout on the daily over 23 also. No, this is not Enron. Enron was S&P 500 company, and DNA is not going to make the cut to the Russell 5000. So DNA is really not important. It was an important stock 10 years ago when it was, then the symbol was DNA. Those who traded 10 or 15 years ago remember this biotech stock. I don't remember again who bought them and why. We are in the middle of the range right now. Wow, the SPY looks really ugly. Up, down, ooh, messy. Guys, we have the next on the docket this week is the jobs report on Friday. So that's the next reference point for the market. It's possible the market was aggressive today because one of the Fed members was speaking. It's possible, I don't know. So, searching for a new trade. Guys, let's watch electronic arts. You can see it in the room on the bottom chart in the middle. And that's probably a short in my book. Facebook, as long as the market's moving lower, Danny, I don't think you should buy anything. Facebook at 332, I don't know. It's not my favorite trade right now. Let's put it this way. The risk is going to be at least $1, maybe more. The target, hopefully $1 if you enter the trade. Nice reversal from the lows in Facebook. The real support, though, is at the VWAP, as you can see. Let's the Bitcoin stock started very strong, but then sold off. I'm not suggesting that we sell them or buy them at this point. Coinbase is also an interesting trade. Right now, I don't see the entry point. 250 may be interesting. Highs of the day are 250.60. Yeah, Apple is going to look exactly like the market, Linda. So 140 looks good. If the market moves up, the VWAP is 35 cents below. But Apple looks exactly, one-to-one with the market. Let me see if we can find other trades that are interesting. Facebook is going to react positively to the market moving up and negatively, I guess, to the market moving down. The market is not moving much. We're in the middle of the range. I'm also watching Baba. Again, Apple has an entry at 140, but it's not really, very, very strong today. I'd rather not trade Apple and find something that's a bit stronger. BB long, let's take a look. BB, jump now on some, I don't know, maybe news. 940, highs of the day are 941. Well, but that's not a big mover, Ayman. Not a big mover. Yeah, I don't see any advantage of trading BlackBerry at this point. Let's take a look also at Snapchat and Twitter. Snap is okay, but I don't see an entry point. Twitter, wow, Twitter over 61 looks interesting. Twitter over 61 looks interesting. PLTR is horrible. I wanted to trade it long, but it's been selling off since. And it was, a gap upper in the morning session. Let's see if I still have it on my watch list. I think I threw it out. No, I threw it out. Let's take a look at INMD. I'm watching also, guys, JD. JD looks good over 72. Let me see where. Oh, it's a bit extended. Anyway, 72.12. JD over 72.12. Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, it looks very good to me. 72.12 in JD. Guys, the TDCX trade triggered. TDCX triggered 72.12. Okay. Gonna buy JD at 72.12 and use 20 cents, no more than 20 cents as stop loss. Okay, so we have TDCX spiked up. I'm in the trade, and my stop loss is going to be 22.38. 22.38. INMD, let's take a look. INMD. INMD also looks strong, but the problem there is, Jack, very low volumes and spreads in mode. Good uptrend after the gap down, but again, you're going to trade a low volume stock there. I think JD looks nice. Has a kind of small bull flag. Okay, I'm in the trade in JD. 72.12 in JD, and my stop loss is going to be 71.90. 71.90. Yeah, the real stop loss is way down, like 60 cents. But this is a lunch trade with where I don't want to lose 60 cents if the market continues lower. And we need to break over the highs first. I'll trade it with a very tight stop loss. It's anything now is a tough trade. Anything. I mean, can you trust this market? I don't trust it. So my stop loss is 89. You know what? 89. 71.89. Allowing for a very, very small pullback. Now, guys, why didn't we buy LI? Which, you know, it's strong. ANI is flying. Let's take a look. ANY, you mean? Okay. PDD. PDD looks to me like a type of a JD trade where it's a Chinese stock. Okay, let's take a look at PDD also. Yeah, it's lagging. It's lagging. You can enter now at 89.50 or 60. Stop loss is going to be 89 or the VWAP. FRM is way too extended to trade. It was posted at 114, it's now at 125. I don't think there is an entry point there, and those who try to short it are getting hammered. Big time. Probably the best mover today. Yeah, probably the best mover. So now I have two trades, JD and TDCX. Both of them long in a dead market. Guys, remember, yesterday we had a very little price action over lunch. I don't want to say that I expect the same thing today, but I'd rather not see the same price action today. Am I surprised by JD moving lower? Not really. Anyway. UPST and the AFRM are the big winners following the morning session, both of them killing it. Yeah, something happened, either news or, I mean, the stock is up 13%. And it did not start with a gap up even. So obviously something happened intraday. Yeah. Too bad we didn't buy LI. I'm still holding on to JD. The stop loss in the platform is going to be 71.85 right now. 71.85. 4 cents under the original stop loss. And take a look now, the market is moving higher. It may help it. May help it. Yeah. Well, FRM is either killing the short sellers or, I don't know, news, CNBC, something happened there. And I don't know if it is a short squeeze or it's not a short squeeze, but obviously this price action is weird for a day like today. There's a bunch of stocks that are moving higher, like Cloudflare, AFRM, and UPST. Basically, they all started to move higher pretty much in the same time frame. Roku is very strong today. There was a reversal from the VWAP in Roku. I don't see a new entry point here, but as always, the round numbers are going to be interesting. In Roku is probably 320, probably. Can't believe I missed LI. A very easy trade from 2730. Okay, I'm out of TDCX with a loser, and I don't know why I traded that one, but anyway. MRNA, let's take a look. MRNA short, 318. I don't know, where is the stop loss? Where is the trend? The stock is trading a perfect doji on the daily chart, very low volume trading day. I'm not a fan, really. Not a fan of mRNA. Definitely not short. I'm not sure if it's long, but not short. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Stop loss, the VWAP, it's a very tight stop loss, I think, for mRNA. Let me check. No, well, $1 stop loss in mRNA, you can be, like out of the trade in a split second. The VWAP is not a factor at all, I think, for mRNA today. The way it trades, been up and over, zero influence from the VWAP. Again, it's trading at doji. Take a look at the daily. Okay, guys, JD, those who survived pullback, which was, again, 3 cents under the initial stop loss. Looks better now with the market moving up. Again, that's like I said, timing is important. But this is the new stop loss, 71.85. 71.85 in the platform for me. Yeah, I was watching BILL, but again, very spready, very low volume and very spready. So it's not something that I would trade right now. Actually, I never trade BILL because of the spreads. Okay, new trade for us, guys. Let's go for the long trades. The market's moving up. PLTR, you think it's going to move higher? It started super strong and delivered, it looks horrible. Trending lower all day with no buyers. It's still up 2%, but it started up like, I don't know, 8 or 9%. It's totally counter the trade direction to buy it. I mean, the risk is like 20, maybe 30 cents, but I don't think there's any reward there. Or highly unlikely to have a reward there. Guys, check out the volatility now in Facebook. It's really spiking up or spiked up and down. I think almost only $2. So okay, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Okay, guys, two trades that I'm looking at. Coin over 250 and Riot over 2760. Let me check them out. Riot over 27, I'm going to take Facebook out of the room. It's really ugly right now. Riot, you can see the reversal over 2760. The VWAP is at the 25. This is an interesting entry. I'm not sure that I will take the trade, but I'm watching it. And Coinbase 250. We talked about this trade early. Again, the problem will be the timing. You know what? I was watching EA, but the entry I think was 136, using the VWAP as stop loss. Not now it's at 135.50. So now you have an 80-cent stop loss versus 30 cents if you shorted it at 136. And now a red bar. BTBT, okay. Where is BTBT? Yeah, I think Riot looks okay. BTBT looks pretty much the same. So we have BTBT, Riot, Mara probably in the same category, like an interesting long trade. And I think those stocks are not going to be influenced by the market much. Okay, I hope. So we have, I have only one trade right now that's opened, JD, exactly at the entry. Again, it's going to be super tough to take a good partial over this land session. Super tough. Hopefully not impossible. XCNE, amazing move today in XCNE again. But this is, I think a meme stock right now. Very aggressive trades, trades very aggressively. I don't see an entry point. I mean, the only entry point that we have right now is 33.50. I don't know where the stop loss is. It's a tough one. Okay, now Riot is moving lower. What the hell? As soon as I'm looking for a long trade, the stock is moving lower. Guys, watch the SPY. I mean, the SPY is a joke. Up and down, straight up, straight down, as opposed totally an opposite trading day versus yesterday, where we had a normal trading day, slow but a good uptrend. FRM is now $13 in the money. TAK is a dual traded stock. It trades in Japan. TAK is a pharmaceutical company from Japan. It's not a day trading stock in the US. It's a dual traded stock. I mean, again, it's very weak today on, I guess, some bad news. Lucky not to buy Twitter at the highs. Lucky not to buy Baba. 71.85 is going to be my stop loss in JD. I'm not fond of this price action so far. And again, I don't have any short trades, which is very, very bad, because we cannot trade only the long side. We need to, I don't know, to a degree prepare for the short side, and I don't have anything. You know what? Maybe I do have something. Let's go with VG short, 1530, guys. $15.30 short in VG. Stop loss is going to be $15.42. 1542. So under 1530, stop loss 1542 in VG, using the VWAP as a stop loss. The stock is really weak today. What? Okay, 71.85, the stop loss in JD. Final call for JD. Looks like everything is now moving lower. And FRM still at the highs of the day. Unbelievable. Unbelievable move there. Wow. Guys, let's cancel the riot long idea. It's not even close to a good trade, pulled back aggressively. And maybe concentrate on a short trade if you can find one. MRK short, okay, or long? Let's take a look first. MRK. It looks like a short trade. You know, it's like I've been trading the last couple of days almost since Friday. Tried to trade MRK. I think I had one nice winner and 3 losers. This is how tough it is to trade it. And again, today the rationale is you short it from the VWAP level. If you short it now at 80, I don't know where, but it's too extended, I think. Ahmed, too extended to short MRK, and the trend is lower. It's been a tough stock to trade anyway. We need easier trades. Easier trades and stocks that are not very spready. Because we have some short, I have some short trades in the top 20, but most of them are very low volume spready stocks. Not my cup of tea, let's put it this way. The SPY is back to the middle of the range. And I don't know where now where we're going, up, down, or no, or nowhere. It's possible, Julio, but I think that we're not going to move much today. We have zero momentum right now. We moved up, being rejected. We moved down, being rejected. Now we're trading the 429, 431 range. That's pretty much what's going on. I'm still looking also for a short trade. I wish I can find a short idea. Most of the short ideas are trading no volume or are small caps or stuff like that. So guys, let's, where is VG? VG is really, really stuck here. Under 1530 in VG, risking, like I said, 11 cents, but that's it's a byproduct trade. It's not a real trade, although some of them will deliver good moves. Wow, a big spike up in Marvel today. I guess on some news. I mean, it's such a tough trade. XCNE is super tough to trade. It's like moving up and down 60, 70 cents per minute. That's totally dominated by hysteria, this stock. Hysterical traders are trading it. Coin, well, I wasn't watching coin at 250. Let's put it this way. If I'm thinking about buying it, it's I'm not sure that I'm really okay with buying it with $1.50 of risk. That was, the VWAP is exactly at $2. So if you bought it, Louis, at 250, I would say it looks good, but it's a risky trade because of the timing. I would go for a partial of $1. Hopefully you're going to get it. Risk now is, I hope minimal, meaning 249. It can be a very fast mover. Clearly, Bitcoin is strong today, or very strong. Yeah, we can see it from the price action in Mara, Riot, although Riot sold off a couple of seconds ago, which was weird. Let me check Mara. Lois, if you took Bitcoin, sorry, not Bitcoin, Coinbase at 250, yeah, good for you. I would suggest you take a partial, $1, and move the stop loss to the entry, and whatever happens now is thanks to Bitcoin. Okay, so we moved up, we moved down. Now we are kind of not moving it anymore. JD, I will stop out this time at 71.85 in JD. The other option is to take the stop loss to 65. I don't want to lose 40 cents on a trade that was never more than 15 cents in the money. It was never a good trade, so. NEO is actually not very weak today, and it's not very strong, but let's take a look. NEO. Okay, NEO. Yeah, big pullback in NEO, but it's at the VWAP. I think it's it looks like it is at the support level. I don't suggest you short it. Also, the daily chart is very boring. No volumes, no ranges, and it has a trend to the upside today. Again, I'm not a fan. And I won't expect much either. I'm amazed. We cannot find a short trade. I mean, we can find a short trade, but I don't want to find a lousy short trade. GOGO has been horrible today. I mean, you know what? Actually, there was a short trade in GOGO, but obviously we missed it. God. X, okay, let's take a look at X. Yeah, it's a short trade, but not a good mover. The lows are 4 cents below. We can try the 2055 in X, risking like 10 cents. It's like it's going to be a super tough trade. I mean, the movement in X is minimal, if there is any movement there. Yeah, I think the big miss was the EA reversal short at 136. That was, I think, the miss. It's now $1 in the money, risking 30 cents. That would have been a nice one for us, in retrospect. Guys, you want to short Manchester United? I don't know what happened in Manchester United today. They got beat in the Champions League or something like that. Take a look at the huge gap down like 10%. Horrible day for for Manchester. Downgraded? Okay. Okay. Guys, I'm in the VG trade at 1530. Stop loss is going to be 1541. 1541, 1 cent above the VWAP in VG. Okay, stopped out now in JD. So VG, JD, complicated, but I will try really not to trade this this market. This is chopping environment. Really, really choppy. I don't want to say impossible to trade, but yeah, VG short at 1530, risking like 10 cents to the VWAP. Wow, this is like horrible. I can't find anything. The other option is to short X, but again, a very slow mover. The Chinese stocks are pulling back, but there are some stocks that are really, really strong in that sector. FRM should be a long trade, but I don't have an entry point, and after missing the 117 breakout and the 120 breakout, I don't feel like trading it at 125 or 120, whatever. Let's see what happens after a big pullback, hoping that there will be a big pullback. The stock is up $12 from the from the one. What was the entry? 114 entry. So. Okay, guys, we definitely need a trade, but we don't want to force a trade. Twitter, no trade. LI, I don't see a trade. NTS was amazing today. NTS, that's a Chinese internet stock, but the entry now is, wow, super extended. It's, I don't know, 88 or, yeah, pretty much 88. Too extended, too extended. TTWO, okay, let's take a look. TTWO. The reversal over 165, Danny? That's your call. Volume is good. The daily is, wow, the daily is really amazing. The stop loss is not really clear, like 30 cents or 50 cents. The VWAP is almost $1 below, and it's also a bit spready. Looks interesting, let's put it this way, but the risk reward may not be great. 30 cents to get 50 cents. Again, I don't see a big move coming, but the daily is very supportive. I think I have a problem with the volume in this stock. Well, Baba and JD are now moving lower. Oh my God. Cannot find the short right here, guys. Electronic Arts, that was, I guess, our missed trade over lunch. GOGO is very weak, but the entry right now is basically at the lows of the day, 1530. So it's a breakdown at the lows. I don't want to say that those trades never work, but they almost never work. I mean, again, with this market not doing anything. Facebook had a nice move, then a pullback, then some news, I guess. I took it off my watch list. It's now at support. Again, it's not an easy trade today. I don't want to say it's an impossible trade, but definitely not an easy trade right now. If you look at the daily also, nothing stands out in Facebook. Well, guys, I'm watching Electronic Arts and I'm getting sick. Really, really sick by missing that trade. Too bad. AFRM. Can we trade AFRM? The entry right now looks to be 120. As soon as I said 127, it jumped immediately. Okay. I'm gonna move it to the main chart, and maybe we can start watching it and have a trade. 127 is not relevant anymore, but you need, in order to trade it, you really need to watch it very, very carefully. It's not a fast mover; it's a super fast mover. So I'm watching MRK, LI, AFRM. Electronic Arts is gone. No longer a reasonable trade. Too bad. Now it's at 128. I mean, it took a split second there. XCNE pulled back, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah, let's take a look at Uber. You know what? It was on my watch list in the morning session, but did nothing basically other than the first. We can buy it at 46.85. Use the VWAP as stop loss, 46.85. Or 46.80. Looks good, but not great, you know. Hold on a second. UPST. I'm interested in watching also UPST. Okay, guys. There's a trade in UPST. I'm going to buy 200 shares. Now we have time to prepare. 310 and AFRM. Unbelievable. By the time I'm saying 127, it's now over 129. So we have 310 long UPST. 310. Stop loss is going to be, wow. Stop loss is going to be at least $3. I'm going to buy 200 shares. Hopefully, it's not going to be needed. Okay, guys, UPST. 310. Stop loss $3. That's 1%. And all I can say is it needs to follow the footsteps of AFRM, which is killing it. Big miss again. So 2 misses right now. AFRM to the upside and EA to the downside. Okay, I have plenty of time to write it down. Did anybody catch the reversal move over 127 in AFRM, or even over 128? I mean, this stock is unbelievable. I don't know why I'm watching Baba today. It had one good move in the morning session. Since then, it's dead. Remember, guys, LI yesterday, it was a great lunch trade. Can it do it again for us today? The stop loss is at the VWAP. So that's 12-cent stop loss over 27.40. Okay, so I'm now going to buy LI over 27.40, UPST over 310 if it gets there, and I'm already in the VG trade, which is, a waste of time. But, maybe there's going to be a miracle in the VG miracle. FRM is unbelievable. This week, the lunch sessions, not fun. Last week, at least I don't remember what happened last week, but last Friday was amazing. And this week, not even one good lunch session so far. I hope we don't need to wait for Friday. UPST looks like it's moving lower now, and it's not even close to the movement in AFRM. Scott nailed it. Wow, this is reminds me of trades we used to have in the past in BYND. When BYND came out and it was unbelievable mover. Talking about BYND, where is it? Totally, wow. Horrible. Totally disappeared. Again, $5 risking $1. I don't remember how much was the risk on his trade, but it definitely wasn't $5. Now, how can you expect the stock to move $15? You cannot. Okay, guys, can I get a sound test? I think something happened to my charts. You don't see the charts, don't you, guys? I don't see them. No chart, no sound. Okay, guys, can I get a sound test? I had to refresh the room, get in and out. I'm in the LI trade, in the VG trade, and UPST is not even close at this point. So UPST, if it breaks 307 to the downside, I will probably cancel the trade. Guys, did you see the reversal in Twitter? Very nasty. $20 to the upside today in AFRM. It's unbelievable. Basically, I think all the money over this, the stop loss in LI 12 cents, 27.30, 27.28. Exactly like yesterday. It's exactly the same trade like yesterday. Let's hope that it's going to have the same outcome. Yesterday it was a good mover, not a great mover, but a good mover. No, I'm already in LI at 27.40. There's only one trade in this land session, sorry, not UPST, AFRM. That's the only stock that's moving. The rest of the market, you can shut down the trading. Maybe Twitter right now. Something happened in Twitter. BBBY, okay, let's take a look. UPST is not even close to the amazing move in FRM. UPST is dead. Okay, BBBY, let's take a look. BBBY. Trending lower all day. 1445. Yeah, anything that's surrounding the VWAP area using the stop loss over 1460. So now it's a 15-cent stop loss. And it's pretty much the same with the target. So it's a 1-to-1. I'm not saying it's, it's not a good trade, but it's not a big mover, but at least a very weak stock on the daily chart. I mean, looks horrible. Really horrible. And we need a better mover. I mean, nothing is moving anyway during this land session. Can't believe that NTS is not available. I mean, we can trade it, but it's not really... the only trade that we have in NTS is the breakout. Wow. All I have to say is wow. Hi guys, can I get the sound test? Again, I have some, I guess, some internet issues or something. Okay. I don't have any trades though. Maybe actually it's a good thing. I'm looking also for a new trade again. Things are going to be, or are things are very, very slow. If anybody has an idea at this point and they want to share it, fine. If not, I'm not a fan of any trade right now. I mean, it's such a slow moving price action, and now we're actually back down to the 429 support level. This is horrible. NTS DVN, okay, let's take a look. NTS pulled back, LI is pulling back now. DVN looks great on the daily chart. Today there were oil inventories came out today. Now, as you can see, nothing happened following. I can tell you that I like to trade DVN. It's like, I don't know where it's going, if it's going anywhere. No, I don't think we will crash today. I think today looks, maybe, I don't know, that's my take right now. Today, I think we're gonna deliver this chop session, you know, up, down, and basically we traded today, most of the trading day today is around the mid-range level, like 430, a couple of cents above and below. PLTR, when the market opened in the morning, I was looking for a long in PLTR. Take a look at the daily, had a huge gap up. And since then, it's been selling off. The best entries in PLTR were the VWAP levels, Tarek. So shorting now at 2340 is, I think, 40 cents too late. 40 cents too late. I'm still going to stay in LI. I'm not going to give up on LI. But that's LI and VG are the only trades that I'm in right now. Pretty much that's it. You know, it's like that's not going to be the money trades are not in LI or VG. The money trades are in AFRM, and AFRM. Pretty much that's the only stock that delivers. Yeah, I took it and stopped out. Don't tell me now it's moving higher because, you know, maybe it will. It had very low volume though, TDCX. Yeah, well, thank you. You see, thank you very much, you know. I don't want to say thank you, but wow, this is what happens when you trade very low volume market. The buyers are not coming in when you think they are coming in. They're buying in where, what's the difference in the pattern between now and 11:30 when I entered the trade? Nothing. The same pattern, nothing. The same price, everything is the same. The result is not the same. Now it's an 80-cent winner versus a 20-cent loser. Horrible, but that's, you know, that's the price that you pay trading those patterns. The stock trades less than 1 million shares. Basically, there was one good volume bar all day in the stock. Basically, at 20 minutes ago. Makes me mad, but it doesn't help, you know. How this, you know, can you retry the TDCX trade? Yes, you can. You can retry it. And if you fail the second time, you feel stupid. Nice initial move in NTS for those who took the trade. Then he posted it like 10 or 20 minutes ago. Baba long 144. Looks good, but Baba is delivered two great moves early in the morning, and since then it's doing zero. And the market is not helping it do anything. So keep an eye, Danny, on 144 for Baba. And even better, try to find a cheaper entry. If you remember yesterday, we had an entry that was, I think 140 was the entry there. I don't remember the entry, but we didn't enter at resistance. We entered at support. Now looks like 143.50 is a reasonable support level. The price action is sickening, horrible. Guys, you can watch two stocks that I think are stronger than the market. NET. NET, and let me see if there's anything else. ENPH looked very, very strong, but now it's pulling back. ENPH. Again, I don't see an entry. NET looks good though. For a move over 132, stop loss is though almost 75 cents below. So there's risk in this trade. 75 cents. I'm not going to take it. Not going to take the trade in NET right now. NTS is doing a slow job, but doing it. Danny posted it with a 30-cent stop loss, meaning over 88.30 to 88.50. That's the target, which is reasonable because we're trading a horrible land session and very little price action anyway. So anything that's a partial in this market is welcome. Guys, you remember we wanted to trade UPST at 310. It's possible that we're going to have a cheaper entry, maybe at 306. I'm contemplating that trade, 306. Not going to post the trade yet, though. SONO, let's take a look. SONO, wow, very weak, wow. The daily is horrible. The stock is now selling off for two weeks in a row. What the hell's going on in Sonos? I think it's the Chinese EV company. Anyway, let's put it this way. If there was a short trade, it was at 31.50, maybe 31.40. Now it is at 31. No, it's short at the lows don't work, guys. I mean, those are the easiest trades, but they don't work. The reason why they don't work is the market is it's trading on zero volumes. So no volume, no work. JD is now at the view of support. Now, do you want to short it? There is no movement in the market, so I'm not going to trade anything. No movement at all. I mean, this is really sad. Support in JD is now 71.40, so I don't think you should short it. You can see it touched the 71.50 and immediately spiked up like 15 cents. I wish we had the market to buy Cloudflare. ANY, where do you want to buy it, Jordan? 710, the breakout? Judging the daily chart, I don't think you should buy it. Judging the intraday chart with the volume is good today. I don't think it's good enough for you to buy it at 710 or 7, maybe 7. Again, nobody's buying. Nobody. It's like a dead session. Marinus, you're welcome. Again, not a great trading session right now, but we just, taking it easy because that's the best thing to do right now. Not to trade, and eventually we're going to get our winning trade, if not now, later. It looks like we're kind of picking up a bit on the SPY back to the 431 level. Still, I don't have a new trade. Still in LI and VG, negative on both trades. Roku, let's take a look. That's a breakout trade, which will carry some risk here. I would say at least $2 to get $2, Julio. The market actually is supportive of this trade, with the market now moving over the highs of the day. So we moved up $1.50 now in the last 6 minutes or 8 minutes. It's helping also NTS. Hopefully it's going to help LI. But I don't think this is a good trade in terms of risk reward. You don't want to buy breakouts in this environment. If you want to buy anything, it's something like really, really cheap. Breakouts are tough trades. Okay, guys, UPST, can we go for UPST? UPST over 360, sorry, 306. Wow, this is going to be brutal if it doesn't work. UPST over 306. 306. Okay, I'm buying 200 shares, 306, 303. Guys, in UPST, the VWAP is at 302.47. So that's an amazing stop loss in UPST. You can see the VWAP at 302, the entry at 306, which was tested a couple of seconds ago. And now it has some market support. Again, it's a tough trade. The good thing about it, it's not a breakout trade. It has plenty of room for a move higher, plenty. Buying 200 shares, risking $3. So change the entry from 310. Guys, NTS, back to the highs of the day, 88.30 to 50, that's the first target. Also bought NET at 132. I didn't. Looking good. JD's, I'm out of the trade. LI in the trade. Stopped out of the small cap and still waiting for UPST. But UPST is not reacting to the market at this point. Baba is at the 144 again. The same pattern that it had yesterday, where you should have been buying it at 143, 40, 50, or 60, or whatever. Anything above the VWAP, instead of buying it now at 144 with 60-cent stop loss. So 144, I don't think it's a good entry. Unless the market continues higher, and then it's going to move with the market. Twitter is back to the highs of the day on a nice reversal from 60, what was the entry? 60.80. I don't know why is the market moving up, but it's doing it on, I think, some positive momentum. There are no news or anything like that. It has very good support at 428. Now it moved up $1.50 over the highs. We are still negative on the day, but closing the gap, the SPY is likely to close the gap in, I think, 20 cents or something like that, and the Qs are already positive. Okay, guys, I'm in the trade in UPST at 306. Again, it's going to be a tough one with the stop loss at 303 and the target of 309. So $3 to the downside, $3 to the upside. Super tough trade. Hopefully it's not the wrong pick because the other pick is AFRM over 130. So 303 is my stop loss. I have only 200 shares here. And they're looking for $3 move. Twitter is an amazing mover right now. Again, why is Twitter an amazing mover right now? I don't know, but it just is. And NET, for those who bought it earlier, I didn't, which is, in retrospect, a mistake, up $1. So there are some good news. UPST at the entry, NTS at the entry, LI at the entry. At least things are not losing money. Guys, for the, let's see, it's already after lunch, yeah, I guess. For the after lunch session, this 130 in AFRM may be interesting, although it's so extended, AFRM, so extended. But 130 is a round number. Support now is at 127 in that trade. Now, guys, you see the potential in JD if you buy it in the right place. I mean, we bought it at resistance. Support was 71.50 or the VWAP. That was already a nice move from the VWAP. Baba is, for those who bought it, is 144. Starts to move, you know, not a great move, but good move. Guys, we're making money in LI, 5 cents, 6 cents. Yeah, that's a joke, but actually, it's a sad joke. If we're joking about how many cents we're moving in a stock, that's not a good joke. It's not funny, actually. Yeah, the Nasdaq is green for, I think, half an hour already. The S&P 500 is touching the green. We're going to be green in, I don't know, 10 cents. And UPST was up 60 cents. Now it's down $1. This is UPST. I don't think I will come out green in this land session. No way. It needs to deliver the full $3 for that. Guys, after the land session, the AFRM over 130, assuming it doesn't move lower under 127, it's probably the next trade. X, instead of breaking down, is moving up. Now it looks like an interesting trade. Short under 2070. For those who suggested to short X earlier, risking like 10 cents. Assuming it's not going to move over the VWAP, assuming. Facebook also turned positive. As long as the market moves higher, Baba, JD, Facebook, Twitter are good. Oh my God. It just gave up on 80 cents on TDCX. That's how lousy this market is. A great trade down the drain there. Down $1 in UPST, down $1.50 in UPST, up 10 cents in LI. That's not the math that I want to do here. Guys, we normally don't watch Marvel, MRVL. That's a semiconductor stock, but lately it's been very strong. Trading higher on some news today. I mean, obviously, I just saw it a couple of minutes ago, so I don't see an entry point there, but it's worth watching on a pullback. MRVL, it's in the room. Electronic Arts continues to sell off, and I'm not in the trade, and I'm in the UPST trade, looking really, really bad there. Baba back to the entry. And UPST, I will stop out any second now. That's horrible. Really, really bad. Okay, I'm out of UPST. Back to the entry in LI. I mean, this is not going to be the same LI as yesterday. We had 20 minutes to the upside. But this is a hideous market, really. Really hideous. I mean, it moved higher slowly and lower fast. I mean, really fast. Guys, in a couple of seconds, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Hopefully the fate of the after lunch session is not going to be as boring as yesterday's. We had an amazing move over lunch in AFRM and then a pullback in AFRM. So basically nothing happened. And now we're looking for a new trade in AFRM at 113, but it's such a tough trading environment with absolutely no volumes here.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, good afternoon to you. Looks like the SPY had almost a full gap closure, huh? For the going into or coming out of lunch actually right
Full
now.
gap closure, and immediately we moved lower.
Yep. Okay. Sava on its butt. Thank you, Steve. Good to be back. I'll switch out my charts. Michael will take a break. He'll join us here in just a little bit, and we'll take you all the way through to the close today. You know, here's my thinking. You know, if we've closed the gap and you've had some stocks run up with that gap closure, stocks like AMC, stocks like Roku that are running with the market, it's a good sign that these stocks will probably run into the close, depending on if this market closes things out. Okay, let me take a look around. I'm going to get a couple. We should be all set to go. All right, there we go. All right, I'm ready here. Danny's taking a Bubba trade, okay. Yeah, I'll pull Bubba over here. I mean, it's not too bad. It's one to watch here. That 144 looks good, Danny. So we'll have to see what that actually means here. See if we start to run higher into the close today. I got 8 cents made, Danny. Let's count the pennies while we can, right? Facebook looking strong here. I would definitely take Facebook over the high today. That's going to be at 333.70. Could probably take it right here with no problem. Here goes the market again to close the gap. Yeah, I don't see anything yet. We're right on the closing the gap, right to yesterday's close right now. See AFRM. Yeah, 129 or 130 actually would be nice on AFRM. Here's what that stock looks like here. I'm going to post this trade here. I'm going to take the trade with you here, 129. I'll add at 130 if we get here. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, traders, into the AFRM trade. Stop loss is going to be 127.50. Target's going to be 131 on this AFRM. All right, here we go, AFRM. Good volume on up here now. Watch the 130 level here as we break out. I'm going to add at 130. About 50 cents away now on AFRM. Still waiting on AFRM. Bubba looking good. Not a big mover, but Again, 127.50 stop loss there. AMC stretching. AMC stretching higher now. That is going to close the gap at 37.06. Then we could watch to see if this thing turns around at all. Going to be interesting here on. Okay, watch it now. 127.50. I'm going to have to come out of this out of this stock here. So. Now, I'm still holding on to it right now. So we'll see. I think it. Well, don't be sorry yet. I mean, I still think, we come down here, we put in a little bit of a higher low here, and hopefully we'll continue higher with the stock. I think everything right now is getting lifted. Sava, the SPY just touched yesterday's close. It's closed the gap. I mean, we're looking pretty good to the upside now for the close. Can you hear me now? You can hear me, right? Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Perfect. Yeah, 129 long. See the MRNA. Yeah, I mean, all that's doing is dropping like a lead balloon right now. That would have been nice under 314. Interesting. Market at the highs and MRNA just rolled. Huh. What do you need, Charles? Clifton will get to you here. Yep. Okay, there goes AMC. Now I'm just waiting for AFRM to take off as well here. Just broke through yesterday's close. Here's the idea with AMC. Is it going to continue or does it roll back over here? I don't know. Yep, still waiting for AFRM. Again, I don't need a lot of trades. I just need a lot of good trades or just a few good trades here to get this afternoon kicked off right. And I'm watching this here, and I think we're going to go. Should be good here, AFRM. Nice blast off on AMC. Sam, take care. Okay, again, AFRM just still sideways now. You know, I was very tempted when you look at this AMC trade just from a learning standpoint here. This is yesterday's close, the 37.06. I thought for sure we'd get through that and get a trade here. But at the same time, I really thought the thing was overcooked. But that just goes to show you with good volume or great volume, it's starting to run here. And it's a nice trade here. Still waiting for AFRM to happen. The SPY looks like it's stalled out at the top, which is fine. But we've got plenty of time here. We're only at, looking into it, we're only at about 2:36 in the afternoon. So let's wait till 3 o'clock, see if any of these trades we can capitalize on. Bubba. Yep, looks real good. Right here, 144.50 if you're going to go, Alfred. Yep, AFRM. I'm watching that, Barry. It's exactly going sideways, and that's kind of what the market is doing. We're up at the top going sideways right now. Okay, there we go. Well, now we're going to get some payday here on AFRM. Adding at 130 trader is going to add to the trade at 130. Market's got to take another leg up now.
The timing in AFRM is so crucial. I mean, when the stock starts to move, it's like unstoppable. So guys, you needed to wait for the 130 eventually. Now it's really unstoppable. All-time highs are 133, so it's pretty much there.
Nasdaq, you don't, you know what? You don't have to say you're sorry now. I'll just owe you a drink when we meet. Big, huge day for me. AFRM blasting off now. Again, 129 entry here, 133 coming out of the trade here. Cheers to you, my friend. And traders, we said this earlier today. I got to be upfront with you, you know. Don't think, you know, I was watching AFRM earlier. You know, I got back involved with it just coming back from lunch, and Nasdaq had said, hey, take a look at AFRM. Right at that 129, we pulled the trigger, had the stop loss 127.50. And you know what? Blessed to be alive, brother. This is a great, great trade here. 3/4 of the trade off, 133, and we'll let the rest ride here. Just 300 shares left. And that's how you do it. That is how you do it. I appreciate the trade. Very, very good. Michael, not sure you got that one if you were on the break there, but very good trade here on AF.
No, I didn't get it, no. Got the lousy one over lunch in UPST. That's all-time highs, guys, for AFRM. $4 in what? 6 minutes?
Didn't take too long, did it?
No, when it starts to move, this stock is like, it waited between 12 and now, but now it's like game over for the short sellers. Anybody was, I mean, you had to be really, really stupid to be short, but let's say you are short, you are just adding fuel to the fire here.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing day also in Marvel today. I mean, it wasn't very easy to find entry points there, but this stock should be on your watch list, guys, for tomorrow. Marvel, JD, perfect reversal from the VWAP. The only trade that I'm still in is LI. 5 cents in the money. Not $5, 5 cents.
I'll let it go as long as it wants to. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Barry, don't fall in love with the stock. But still, that's a good way to look at it there. Nice return. Very nice return.
I bought it at 306 at UPST. Anyway, I'm out of the trade with a loser there, and basically the 130 reversal in FRM was magical. Now up $4. Guys, those who took the NTS trade over lunch took some time, but never touched the stop loss. It was always in the money. It took some time, but they eventually delivered a very nice partial with the market moving up over the last, let's call it 2 hours basically now, 2 hours.
SPY just pulling down a little bit. Again, stocks like an AMC right now, I think are looking good for us into the close. So I'm going to pull AMC down here. This may be my next trade here. I'm going to take it long. See, it's not a big mover though. Shoot. Forgot about that. All right, I'll pull this one off. I was going to say it looks great for the close because it's
not tradable, I think.
Yeah, we just got it approved, Michael.
Really?
In fact, today is the first day.
Not tradable on my platform. Not tradable yet.
Yeah, on the new platform. Oh, really?
I'm using actually the old platform.
That's probably why.
Yeah, on the old platform, it's not tradable.
Vishnu?
Guys, NET was also an amazing mover. That was a huge miss. I had like four easy touchdowns over lunch. I picked the wrong ones, especially NET at 132, which was right in front of me the whole lunch session. Decided to go with UPST for whatever reason. FRM up 21% today, killing the competition.
And we continue. 100 more shares out, AFRM, and I'm going to keep 200 here into the close.
Wow, FRM is wow, $6 and a total of $21. Sorry, $24 today. They cut a deal in Australia. That's the reason why they're moving higher. Maybe another deal, but I think it's a short squeeze the way it trades right now. Guys, take a look at the huge volume over 130. Huge pickup. The best volume actually all day is now. One thing I don't understand, how is this service different from a credit card?
Which one, Michael?
Affirm, FRM. They assume the risk. If I don't pay, let's say I don't pay, who's assuming the risk? FRM. So just they are just like a credit card. I mean, what's the difference? I don't. Well, I know they split the payment to them on any product, but a credit card will do pretty much the same. Anyway.
I'm going to take another 100 shares out here. You're welcome, Homan. Good for you. Have a great evening, my friend. Taking 100 more shares out of here on AFRM 136.20, and just 100 more shares left into the close today. I would take, it's not a big mover, but AMC to me over 37 looks like a great buy.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. I mean, today it's basically killing everybody that's short, and tomorrow, if it's going to start with a gap up, it may 150 is easily now the next target. NET is also killing it today, and that was a move that started over lunch at 132. The stock is up $30 in 2 days. 115 Monday, 135 now. Probably we can rate now AFRM as the new Tesla and the new BYND, the new who was amazingly strong last year or 2 years ago. Zoom, it's now in that ballpark, the best of the best.
Yep, AMC just sideways right now. Yeah, I'm still in 100 shares. 100 shares, Javed. 100 shares. I laddered out and safe with the trade right now.
While nobody's watching, guys, now Moderna took another leap down after trading sideways for almost 5 hours or 4 hours. The unbelievable trade is, again, MRK. It's like the stock after the gap up Friday, selling off 3 days in a row. That's really, really weird. Any swing trades? If you are in a FRM at 130, and it's most likely a swing trade for you, assuming it doesn't come back to the 130 level.
Remember, tomorrow we do have a mentoring session with Aggie featured tomorrow. It's going to be at 3:15. Also, special shout out to everybody on YouTube today for supporting us. We appreciate that. And everybody on social media. Thank you for a great day here. Still got some time to go. Almost 3:15 here. So this market's either going to get going or not. Okay, I'm going to take a late trade here. Facebook 334. Facebook long 334. We'll watch this together here. Man, I'll come out of this AFRM here in a couple of moments. Watch Facebook for the long. Watch it 334. Nope, no trade yet on it. I think we're going to need some help from the market, and I think the market's going to do it for us.
Big pullback in Mara. What happened there? I nearly bought the breakout over lunch. Baba, back to the 144. Again, exactly the same trade as yesterday, guys. You bought it. Had anybody bought it, I didn't do it today, but yesterday I bought it between the support and the resistance. It was a great trade. It was a winner for 141, but not great in terms of risk reward.
Think we're going to get it done on Facebook? I don't know. Jury's still out here, running out of time.
Yeah, the market is not doing anything right now. Basically, we moved between 1 and 230. That was enough for AFRM to deliver its amazing move, and the rest of the market didn't do much. Guys, if you are watching TDCX, all I can say that we were fooled by this trade. Over lunch again. The early trade failed. The lunch trade, now $2 in the money. Goes to show you that if you can take the second chance. I mean, it did nothing for 3 hours, and now it's up $2 since 1 p.m. Wow. The UPH got killed now. It's not the market, it's the low volume stock. That was the reason why it didn't perform. It was trading zero volumes. The volumes came up, actually not a lot of volume came up, but enough to move the stock late in the day or late in the lunch session. Yeah, the biggest volume bar was at exactly at 1 p.m. when it broke over 2250 or 2260. Steve, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yes, Steve, enjoy, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. Same with Craig. Michael will be back. We'll be tackling a Thursday session tomorrow. Michael, this week has flown by so far. It really has.
This AFRM move basically changed the mood for the whole market, I think. It's the only stock that's moving today.
And we're right on top of it, too, so it's good.
Yeah, amazing. The money-making stocks like BNTX, Moderna, Novavax are getting killed this week, and the money is flowing. The money coming out of those stocks is moving into AFRM. Yeah, it trades like those who remember Tesla from a year ago and BYND, ZM from the past. Like, you know, something amazing is happening. But Judgment Day is coming because earnings are going to be, you know, stock is moving up so much. We'll have to also show the money on earnings in, I guess, a month or so. Also, you can bet that credit card companies are not going to stay on the sideline and watch some of their business go away. That's not going to happen. Well, I think it's not going to happen. Roku was posted in the room, I think, at 3:20 over lunch. And it worked to perfection. I mean, it pulled back a bit and then delivered a nice move.
Watch
An
Facebook.
amazing
This thing
move,
could
but
trigger here.
$2.
Be a late trade, so just be careful here with it. Market's starting to go.
Yeah, Roku is now, at $300 plus is no longer a day trading stock. The volumes are not great enough or good enough, but it was an amazing day trading stock once upon a time. We can still day trade it.
Yeah, no trade on Facebook. I don't think I'll have another trade. I'm going to wait for just a little bit. NASDAQ, absolutely appreciate your input on the stock today, also on AFRM. Just 100 shares left. I'm going to hold on to that into the close. Okay, traders, getting to be that time now, about 23 minutes left into the day. I will take Facebook if we get to that 334. Yeah. Look at that MRNA chart. You could have shorted it anywhere today, Zachy. I mean, here, here, here. I mean, wow, it's getting crushed. Okay, traders, Facebook's not going to do it. Just ignore the trade. We're not going to be able to get that one on. AFRM, anything under 135, I'll come out of the trade. Market's still holding up nicely, just barely green on the SPY, and that's probably where we're going to finish for the day. Just looking at it right now and looking at where we've been today, I mean, Dow's up 32 points, 32.95, S&P up 6.12, and the Nasdaq's up 22. Really good comeback after we really crashed this morning, so to speak. Sava digging itself into a huge hole today. About 11 minutes left, traders. Just watching the market close. There'll be no more trading for myself. World Series of Day Trading coming up. Those of you that want to get into this room, you can do so right now. Come into this room. The sale goes through the 15th. I've got it posted up here. Clifton's got the link in the room. Discounted packages from intro all the way up to pro package, $333 all the way up to $71.90, and in between, discounted for everybody here. Again, World Series of Day Trading is going to be open to all. The packages with their accounts are only open to traders outside of the United States. And register now before we close. It'll close on the 15th, so we'll have a nice big push into that as well. Okay? YouTubers, thank you so much for a great day today. Let's get 3 more likes on YouTube. Get up to that 700, if you don't mind. 700 likes on YouTube. Those of you that are on YouTube right now, got almost 500 traders still with us. Smash that like button for us. Let's get up to 700 and beyond. Push it over the top for a great Wednesday. We'll be back Thursday with the same here in the trading room. Meir will be back tomorrow. Hopefully you didn't eat too much tonight. Able to trade. Yep, perfect. Thank you so much, YouTubers. We appreciate you very much. Yep, and it's just use the link right above there with Clifton, and it'll get you right to where you need to be. Okay, traders, I'm finished. No more trades. Done for the day out of the AFRM trade. Everybody have a super night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Get started at 8:45 right here with Clifton in this room for the new traders presentation. And then I'll be here at 9:20. We'll have Craig with cryptocurrency and Yogi. Get everything warmed up, ready to go. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody sleep well tonight. Great trading day today. Up 8,906 to close out the day. Big help on the AFRM trade. And super day. Super day. No complaints. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody sleep good. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe for hanging in there tonight. Michael, Danny, Gelia, Aggie, and Meir's off eating some lamb. So thank you, Sang. Thank you to the rest of the traders today. Really had a great day. A lot of fun today, too. Barry, enjoyed, my friend. Talk to you soon.
Have a great afternoon, Scott, guys. Have a great afternoon as well, or good night if you are in Europe. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Guys, we'll see you again tomorrow. Good night, everybody.